get it in. And of course, mic check 1 2. Who Legit City on the mic? What's going on, people of chat? I see you guys over there. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing great. It is gonna be time to get back into the Ribbon World number 2. And that's because we failed the first attempt. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. But yeah, getting back into the big Ribbon World. It's gonna be a very interesting map. And I'm not gonna lie, our goal is gonna be to touch both sides of the map. The map is pretty big. If you guys are not familiar, this is the 1,000 tile map. Normally, it's gonna be a 500 tile limit. So, are we in? Are we in? The walls are far, and we are in between. All right, so far we have the second side. We're using the second side as we're just holding water here. And then what we're doing is pretty simple. We're just holding the water up here, letting the water spill through as it fills up. So we're trying to hold water in this upper portion. The bad water got rerouted that way, and we're grabbing some. But then otherwise, we got the regular water right here. Yeah, they sliced it in 4 and then stitched it back to back. So it's 256 by 256. Yeah. Shout outs to the strats. I think that was really smart. So we did all that, got the stuff in. We have this on blank, which is fine. And then we're having a 2-hauler system. And then this guy's complaining that he's injured. Okay, we have no beds, maybe? We'll get some medical beds up. Just gonna get a medical bed. Y'all know what it is. All right, they're doing some of the explosions. We need to do that. They're gonna be crafting. So we are doing the explosives. We're running our wheels, double wheel setup. And for the most part, we got our pine resin. If we need it, we could chop it. And then we're growing mangrove fruits. That's extra food right there. And then we have coffee bush. Now the thing is that the coffee bush isn't going to do anything because we're not actually making coffee yet. It's just, you know, we just have it there. I'm pretty sure you can actually edit the world file, make it any dimensions you want. Pretty neat. Oh, that's cool. Now the thing is that what are you going to do with all the extra space though? I feel like if you have an idea that could utilize it, it'd be cool. But I feel like you can't just do like a random map. You gotta have like an idea for it. All right, so we have our water filter system to deal with the sluice. Or deal with the red water. Basically, all this is you know, a system to deal with filtering out the waters. So it should be pretty good, Wouldn't do with all that junk inside your trunk. I see you over there. Geek. All right, so we got our trees. We're doing good. We got some oak trees here we still got to cut down. We're not doing any forestry stuff over here, but I think it's fine. And then we're having our little living area like this. We are in the midst of moving the living space to this wall right here. And we're going to have all the citizens live along the side so that we could use the ribbon in the middle. Yeah. Yo, man. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes, man. You hate to see it. So the last thing we did was, I think, maintain the water level here with our dam system. And then we added in this little area on the side. I believe we survived the drought. So we actually were okay with this. And then, is there anything else we would want to do here? I have an idea that I don't know if it's wise. Technically, this water source right here could fill up, right? So we could add another layer of a dam right here, and then add another dam right here. And then we could release this water and get another layer in this area. And then that elevated layer would basically be reserve water that would spill down into the lower area as we need it. Because it's all held by this dam. Opening this allows us to basically fill up the pool of water here. We just have to wall it off on this side, and we would still get water coming in from that side. And then we would just hold it. That wouldn't be bad. Alright, man. Have a good one, geek. Hope the treatment treats you well. Now, that's an idea. I don't know if we actually do that, because we need to realistically expand. We need to think about how we want to deal with the bad water. Maybe convert it into a power source. Oh yeah, we were thinking about using the flow of water right here as a means for power source. Maybe we could convert this into a little industrial brick in the corner right here. Wouldn't be bad. The only problem with that is it's kind of far. Got to deal with the bad water. Got to deal with the bad water. Alright, so our metal, we have 25. 12 bad water. We're running that into here, which is not bad. We're low on haulers. We need this to be built, which is fine. Building up the explosions. Yeah, I think the next thing we're going to try to do is either grow some more food, which I don't mind, but I think we have a lot of food. We just need to start storing it. So I think we just need to get this set up so we get some storage. After we do that, we're going to start processing on this side. I think that's going to make sense. And what the idea is going to be is that we're just going to start processing the area, try to get wheels here so that we could use that for power. And once we set it up, we need to figure out how we also want to do we're probably going to want large wheel. Now, there is some clean water mixed in. I don't think that's really going to be too bad, to be honest. I know that we probably want to combine all the bad water so that it's separate. I'd probably wall this off here so that all the clean water... We'll probably open this up. Maybe? We'll have to see. I don't know. Maybe we just open it up, but then we dam this so it just spills over. I have to consider how we want to do all that. I think we're going to go this way because it's closer. And then the idea is going to be is we're going to try to tech up, get all the things we're going to need, long-term food, stability, storage. And then once we could do that, going that way would be a lot easier because we would have everything unlocked by then. And we'd just be migrating. That'd be the idea. Migrate everyone to the other side. All right, boys. So we are going to be going west side. Then we're going to go to the east side. That's going to be the plan. All right, let the beavers go. We got to make explosives. We need haulers. We don't have population. We are at 32. We do need berries because that's how we grow the little babies. We have a drought coming, and I don't really mind. And then we have 40 pop. Okay, so I don't want to actually expand the population until we get enough explosions. The problem is that I think we have not enough haulers. We just have the 2. Wood's pretty good. These are all paused. This guy is up. chilling. Okay, we have 2 of these guys. We're gonna pause both of these guys because we have wood. They're gonna be able to haul. And then the scrap guy is gonna be paused because we don't need scrap anymore. This guy's a tapper shack. I think we pause this guy too because there's no point of us grabbing pine resin. And he's already maxed out as well. He has 50 in here. This guy is grabbing the mangrove fruit. I can't be mad about that. Once we get storage, we're going to need to do that. We're going to be getting a drought approaching. I need to turn on my pumps because I need to fill up my water. That's another thing I should probably try to get. Small water storage. You just put one here. All right, there we go. So since the drought's coming, I want to prepare for that. We want to get as much explosives as we can. This is looking pretty good, though. So we want to be on this height where the blueberries are. And then we could build on that level and then get our housing up. That's going to be the play. So far, so good. Maybe we could reduce the people running the wheel. How much is this? I think we can. Because I think these powering just the explosives is going to be good enough. So right now we're going to be trying to get water. This got built nice. We want more water. Survive the drought, right? Alright, this is topping off at 60. This is... It's getting enough power. Perfect. Water's topped off. Yep. Drought's coming. So we're going to leave these on till like right before the drought happens. And the logic's going to be that we are going to want the water in here to be topped off and use the building as kind of like storage. We should be good though. Population is okay so far. So realistically, we might be just waiting for the explosions. We don't have a lot of space for production. This is our production little corner right here, man. All the refinements, planks, gears, metal. It's all right here so far. But right now, all we need is explosions. Hey, Blindum, coming in with a prime. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. What's going on, Blindum? I see you over there. Oh, this doesn't work. You do have to put it this tall. So this is the correct height. Wow. Because you need 2 deep water to do this. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Because we do have to deal with this kind of differently. That's fine. Yo, man, it's okay if you like the countryside. You're afraid of the cars and the lights at the nighttime. That's fine, man. Don't you guys got fireflies, though? I think we're gonna do something kind of weird, though. I think we're gonna want to open this up. So we're gonna detonate this part. But I do think we're also gonna add dirt around this to try to force a... Oh, there's the drought. I gotta stop the water. I do see them here on occasion. That's cool, that's cool. The dam is holding in the water. Let's go. Alright, how long is this? 8-day drought. We turn off the water here. We're gonna turn off the water here. This is fine. This is going to maintain the 0.6 at the floodgate. Busy got a lurk. Have fun. Appreciate you, Blindum. Thank you for coming in, subbing, and then leaving. What the heck? Appreciate you, though. Take care of business, Blindum. We'll see you next time. Still will be here technically. Appreciate the lurks, man. We'll see you when you get back. Ah, y'all see this? There is a ledge right here. Interesting. So I was wondering how much I should demo off of this. I know I need to get this low side out so that we could fit 2 large wheels here and try to use that as a power source. And then that means we're gonna have to like level this area to some degree so we can fit everything in. Be happy with that. And then we know we're gonna be getting wheels in here. Would we get wheels in here is the question. Because I know the large ones in here work really well just because we push all the water through, right? And then they're gonna have to do what they're doing. I don't think this changes anything. We're just gonna leave it there. The blockage. We don't get anything from it anyway, so I think it's fine to leave it there. We gotta turn this on now, because otherwise we won't have anything to do for the explosions. I think we're gonna be out of bad water though, right? That's gonna be the problem. We could still haul some. Alright, so they're gonna be push wheeling. We're gonna still be able to make explosions, which is gonna be what we need. I guess we get started. Oh, he's building the explosions. Okay, I gotta wait. I don't want him to get hurt. Nice. Alright, good stuff. Halfway there, living on a prayer. Water's going down. We'll turn this on. Looks like the water lasted us 2-3 days. We're gonna start pumping from the outside though. So they are gonna hold water in here via dam, which is why we're pumping out here, which is a little deeper. There's a lot more water outside. Technically, this pool, and this pool are 3 separate pools. That's a 4th pool too. So we should be able to survive the drought. Still got the bad water. Looks like we'll be able to make explosives through the drought, which is nice. We kind of need that. Ooh, the water's going down still. Can we catch up during the day when they stop drinking? Because we were at, what, 80, 90? It's going up, but they drink a lot of water in the beginning of the day, right? Yeah, I think it will be fine. We just gotta let them work, so to speak. This guy's paused. Yeah, this is off. Yep, they're drinking again. Scary times. Scary times, man. I might have to turn this on. I don't want to turn it on though, because then what might happen is our crops might start dying because of the lack of water. Means soil isn't fertile anymore, which would suck. I guess we could try to do a water source out here. Yeah, that works. Nice. I'm down. I just don't want to turn these on because that's pulling my water. Build a new one outside, man. I'd be more willing to do that. I like how this guy's still able to make explosives. Are we out of bad water finally? We are. Okay, that sucks. And we have 3 days left. Dang. I guess we could go there and grab some real fast. It's kind of close. Not really. Yo, that's tough. Dude, this drought was kind of long, man. This early? I guess they really trying to put a little bit of stress on you. Okay, we got water over here. The water values. I was thinking about building some more of the breeding pods, but I don't think I should yet until we get this up. So we're a little bit waiting on that. Now, I do know we want housing here. 10 versus 16. Oh, 3x3 versus 2x3. Ah, that's interesting. 3x3 by 2x3. I'm actually not sure. So this is effectively every 2x3, every 3x1 is 5. And then this makes it so that every 3x1 is 5.1. It's barely better. It's very proportional. I don't think we need this. The row house. Large row house. That's even taller. And these are 5 inhabitants. 8 inhabitants. It's probably very proportional, to be honest. 2x3 versus 3x2. I think that's the difference, right? We're probably just going to use the basic house. Run it across. Three, 3. Yeah, we'll run it there and remove these. We got to get rid of this, though, so we could actually walk there without stairs. There's no point of running the wheel now, right? Just let everyone haul whatever they're trying to haul. We got nothing to haul, though. We don't got anything we could really do right now. We're just waiting for the drought. We're doing good, though, I will have to say. Wood went down a little bit, sure. We'll let these guys work right now while they can. Kohlrabies. Still able to farm. They're eating all the mangrove fruit. Is this one guy not able to keep up the fruit harvesting by himself? I don't think he can. I think that's a problem, man. I don't think he's actually able to keep up. It feels bad. Prioritize the fruits, not the coffee. It's not like it's gonna do anything though. And the drought's gonna be over. Alright, so I still shouldn't need the wheel, guys, because these wheels should be able to give us power for the explosions. I'm gonna want to turn this on. The forester doesn't need to be on right now because all the trees are grown. We're chopping the oak trees on the side. Alright, waiting for the bad water. Alright, we chilling. The science is being made. The haulers are doing their thing. I think we're just going to keep these 3 on perpetually. I'll be okay with that. No wheel runners. The water's topped off, actually. This guy's going to be start moving. There it is. Full power. Man, that first day of water flowing, you get nothing in terms of power. You're waiting for all the water to accumulate still. Do you ever use ribbon automation in Oni? No, I haven't. Ribbon automation is something to clean up excessive automation, which is honestly, you're not going to have too many builds that are like very automation heavy. In the case you do, you could use some ribbon cables, but I tend to find that they're excessive in a sense that you normally don't need a build that complicated. Now, I will say that when the devs did use the ribbon cables, it was to make Super Mario World. They made the Super Mario World 8-bit code in Oni, and they were playing it with pixel packs. So I was like, oh, that's cool. But like, honestly, I don't think you need it. It's something that I would say is very extra. Now, of course, you could learn it, don't get me wrong. It would be cool to show off. But yeah. I don't think it's too practical that you would need the ribbon cables. Alright, small little chunk. We got the bad water yet, man? Alright, they're moving the bad water. The haulers are doing their thing. Wood choppers are done. It looks like they want to just add wood to the lumberjack sites, not so much the log storage that doesn't exist. So we'll just have those guys chop. Solo man, hope you're having a good one. Thank you for tuning in. Happy Mondays. Happy Mondays. Happy Mondays. All right, we doing all right. Haulers hauling, topping everything off. Everyone's grabbing the mangrove fruits. Get everyone wants some. So I found out kohlrabi is basically turnips. Kohlrabi is basically turnips. I can't say I've had kohlrabi. I can't even say I've had turnips that much too. I have had parsnips, which I believe are turnips, like one time. That's not bad. Oh, finally getting water. All right, so I might want to get another water storage just for the bad water. And the logic is simple. We didn't have enough explosives, right? We almost always will need it. So I just want to hold some for the next drought so we keep crafting. We're gonna need dynamite, man, nonstop. Got the bad water. Gotta let the dudes build. Looks like the woods are good. So we could pause on the logs. No, they're still chopping. We'll let them chop. He's done. Pause. He's done. Pause. Nice. Alright, alright. Let me get rid of these two. The logic is going to be that we're going to want a path to get into our new area. So I want to, you know, get that started. So once we get up to here, we could start moving the housing, make that a little bit easier for ourselves. And then hopefully we'll have a better idea of where the water goes to in terms of fertility, and then we could kind of adjust that. I don't think we get, yeah, the fertility starts curling right here. So there's like some infertile lands. Nice. Nobody got injured during that explosion, man. Not bad, not bad. Oh, second one's almost built. Just waiting for logs, which we have. 20, 20. And they're pulling logs from here. Okay. Lag spike. Three, three, three. Here, here, here. Okay. I think they could actually reach this. Now, I can't build a house here. Actually, I could. We are not folktales. That actually doesn't matter. I didn't even think about that. Alright, the logic is simple. We're not folktales, so we're not going to fill it up unless we get enough breeding pods. It's not really going to matter, I don't think. So, we're going to start getting some housing in, because we could get ahead and start chopping the trees, right? We're going to have to labor for it right now. $20 out of 20. Alright, these are going to be 40 logs each. There's a good chance I'm going to need this active, I'm going to need that active, and I'm going to need this active, that active. Turn them all on, we'll be fine. And then, of course, we need explosions. As much as we can make. Right, bad water, stocking, piling it up, that's good. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to blow this part up so the water flows out. I mean, it doesn't accumulate, so there's nothing really bad going on there. I wonder if that speeds up the flow, though. So far, so good. So we're going up the mountain, technically. I think we're going up the mountain. Elevation on that side seems taller. I want to say we're going up the mountain. But I will say that I think this early game stability we got into, it's pretty good. The single water source is dealt with. We are filtering out only clean water coming to us. Separate tanks so that we could deal with the drought seasons. And for the most part, man, the beavers are alive. We know not to grow too big, too large. That's going to be our own downfall, right? And what we're going to need to make sure is we utilize the space well. We need to prepare. We got to have storage. That way we could have a better eye on our food reserves, have a higher value as well. Yep, no districts expected. We were gonna have a path there. We need to figure out how we want to path down from the housing. Why does it feel like they're not doing these? Hey, what is that? How come you guys are skipping these? Yeah, man, you gotta bop the blueberries. Path is almost in. Path is almost in. Oh, I can't detonate because that's there. Because if we remove this, we can't get to the rest of the freaking explosions. Bug life. Alright, so we're going to do outside edge at a time. We could go outside edge. Because it's one level. We should be fine. Okay, that's connected now. All right, how do we want to do everything else? So we need to have stack storage, right? So maybe not medium. It's probably going to be large, is what makes a lot of sense. Medium wouldn't be bad. I just feel like I think we need a large storage for this to really work well. And then we're going to need a stairwell, right? A way up and down the locale. So I think that means we're going to need the double plats here. Right? Like, you need 2 levels of this so that it works properly. That's a lot of wood, but it would use the planks. Wouldn't be bad. And then we would have our stack storage. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. So I think we do like this. And then we do stairwell here. So I think we do 4 houses, stairwell, stairwell, and then houses on the left and right of the stairwell. That's going to be the foundation. We're going to need more planks. Is this enough power? It is. Okay, so I can't be mad about that. Everything works well. Just got to let them build. Explosives, explosions. We're going to get storage. Okay, so I am going to go off to here, and we know that we are going to have a 3, probably 3 wide, 3x4 spacing. We know that the road is on the 3rd line. Okay. So how would we want to do that? So we know it's like this. And then we probably do that, right? 2-way stairs. Do the single plat. That's tough. Right? That kind of makes sense, though, because you get stairs and plat like that. And then I guess that means you run a plat here. Single stairs the other way. Double plat here. Wait, and then it's like this? Because my storage is going to be 3x3, right? So we need the walking path on the outside layer. Hey, I know that doesn't line up. Okay, and I guess that means we copy the design here. Oh, no. That means that's different. And then we do the double on this. No, that's a triple then. So that we get the stair like that. And then this would go above the storage building. So we would have some verticality. Okay, I guess we live with that design. That's not too bad, I guess. Okay. And then we know we need one here. Pause. We could do something weird where we put a path here under this and then replace the platform with the building, or we put a building under it that's like a well-being building. Like, we put the hospital bed here. Teeth grind spot. Oh, that doesn't fit underneath. Wait, you don't have contemplation spots? Decontamination pod. Wind tunnel, exercise, swimming pool, motivatorium, detailer. Huh, you don't have contemplation spots. All right, so this means I guess we put medical beds under the platforms, huh? That's kind of tough. I mean, that's better than nothing, though. I kind of like the idea. Okay. And then we would get that set up. And then we could get storage boxes on top. All right, let them build, let them cook. Of course, this is not going to be anything we touch. That was just a way for us to visualize everything. Should be good, should be good. Power is fine. So we're using the planks and the wood to build all this, which is why we have a lot of that in use. We could probably pause the lumberjacks that are far away. We are going through a lot of the trees here, which is kind of funny. And then, is there anything I could turn off for a little bit more population? The water is kind of break even. Guess we could pause that guy. Maybe reduce the plank guy by 1. Drought's approaching. Classic. We're turning this back on. God damn it. I hope the drought's not longer. I'm a little worried if that gets a little too long. Alright, this is going to allow them to do a couple more dynamites. Log planks. Now, the thing about this is that we have a lot of wood, actually. Like, I don't know if I need to be worried about that. But we have a decent amount of wood. Ooh, the industrial piles are super small. What the hell? I never realized that. The industrial piles are super small. Yeah, these are a lot taller. I didn't realize that. And these are only 12 logs. That's kind of impressive. I think I might do a weird build where we do weird housing here. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Weird housing strats. We gotta wait for all of this to be done, though. Alright, so the builders... hauling posts. The builders are gonna be building. Should be good. Scientists are sciencing. Builders are building. Haulers are hauling. It's not bad. I low-key kind of want to do something weird that I think makes sense. We might want to dynamite this bottom layer so that we could add the industrial layer at the lowest form. Right? That's basically ground level for where they're working at. I haven't tried it yet, but I've been seeing underground storage so that the roof of the stacked underground is ground floor. You can't do that though, because you can't build on top of underground storage unless you're building. You can't build platforms on top of that though. You would need like an overhang setup. Because the thing about the underground storage is that it doesn't have a flat roof to build on top of. I don't know how that works. Maybe there's a combination, but I'm not visualizing that. Aborove. I see you over there, though. You talking with the new update 7? With the tunneling stuff? Or are you talking about something we could do now? There's the drought. We keep the water on. We're not going to change that, actually. We keep pumping as much as we can. Because we need the bad water. Dang, they did this? Okay. We get the last 2 right here, please. Oh, I see. Dig out a hole and then put the underground on top. Can you build? I don't know if that's possible. Doesn't the underground warehouse require to be ground only? So you can't build on top of solids? It's much like the campfire. Ground only. You can't build on top of other solids. I might be wrong, but isn't that how that works? Because it's underground? Of course, I might be wrong, just, you know, pointing it out. Okay, I think we moved the science to over here. We're gonna move the inventors over there, and then we're gonna delete these inventors. Lowest setting? Well, not lowest, but we're gonna put on low setting. There we go. And then we gotta move the hauling post too. Alright, that's gonna be this corner. There we go. Oh, just the warehouses. Dig a hole, stack the warehouse building. Yeah, that could work. I feel like that's better than stacking vertically indefinitely. And the logic behind it makes sense. Like, if you take how you play the game and travel time into consideration, the ground level that you're working at is technically ground 0. So everything is relative to that, right? Because more often than not, you're going to be in the farming level, you know, whether to pump water, grow the plants, chop the trees, right? So when you stack vertically indefinitely, the problem is that the top layer is far. It's vertically far. So building underground so that you just go -1, it's a lot better for like item movement. So that's not a bad idea. It would work. You do have some advantages with that in terms of the commute time. The problem is that you got to get a lot of dynamite for that. You're going to have to not only have dynamite being made, you're also going to need the centrifuge so that you can do the 2 deep, 3 deep explosions. You're going to need the centrifuge for the extract. But it is an idea. It is an idea. Don't forget, you're going to have to blow out extra space for the stairwell. You're going to need a stairwell. Oh man, my wood is low. Chop this. Chop that. Wow, I'm actually running out of wood. Are they hauling this? We got logs here. Oh, they're not hauling the logs because we don't have log storage. Is that what's happening? They're not hauling the logs because we don't have log storage. It would be nice, yeah, when it's done. It would be very nice. Dude, no log storage. Okay. We'll get some logs, boys. We'll get some logs. Because we have logs right here, but we've never built a log storage, so no one is picking it up. It's the funniest thing, man. That's still one thing about this game I thought is really jank. If you don't build storage for the resource and you have a rubble pile like this with items in it, they can't use it. They can't pick it up and use it, even if they need it. I feel like that was so weird to wrap my head around, that was the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, what? I need to make a storage so I could put that in and then it's cool? Dude, that jank. That'd be jank. Is this an industrial pile? No, that's a warehouse. Alright, this is going to be for logs. We'll finally put it in. Oh, needs power to operate. That's why. Oh, we're in a drought right now. Oh, I forgot. Dude, I forgot we're in a drought. Dude, I was chatting with a Borlve, just hanging out. Didn't even know my beavers were going through a crisis. We were just drinking tea like it's some Tuesday. Oh, it's Monday today. Oh, shit. I mean, you know, it's Monday, guys. No, it's not your fault, man. It's my fault. I forgot, man. Dude, the life of being ADHD, man. Someone pops in, I want to greet them, hang out with them, right? I want to do this, so it's not on you. It's Tuesday over here. I see you, Abductor. I'm just speaking in internet tense. Be like that sometimes. Wait, did we build the other? We did. Okay, so these are gone. They're basically taking up jobs. And then we have the hauler's hut. Oh, I gotta take my vitamins. I gotta take my vitamins. 74% humidity, not bad. Dude, Doctor Man, way too many times I look at the weather that you have and I'm like, that's really nice to sleep in. That is like really good weather to sleep in, man. Like, one of the things I feel like I love is having my bed next to a wall, so I could touch the wall at night and feel the coolness of the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, you touch the wall because the wall's cold, and it's like, oh, that's kind of nice. Dude, man, it's kind of nice. I don't know how else to really put it. I gotta take my vitamins, though. I will. Dang, you got the high humidity, but you got the warm weather over there in Mumbai. Avenir. I see you over there, man. At least you guys got some humidity, man. Okay, we got some decent humidity over here. It's cool, though. It's a cool day. It's not that bad. That's why Mamba's in the blankets today. He's hanging out. Oh, the drought's gone. Let's go. We're hanging out with chat and the drought went away. Maybe that's a secret, boys. Keep talking and nobody gets hurt. Wasn't there a video game called that? I'm just saying. Alright, we gotta do these dynamites. It's gonna work well. It is afternoons reaching 44.5. Oh man, you guys get that now? We don't get that until 3 months. 3-4 months later from today. That's when we start hitting that same temperature, Avina. I am not hoping that happens though, but we will hit about 45-ish. We get up to 49 Celsius. Like, I hope that day doesn't come, but it might come sooner than later. But yeah, The hot temperatures, man. I'm not ready for that either. Man, 83 today. Last week was so nice. Last week was like your current LA temps. Oh man, dude. The current LA temps are not bad. They're not bad, man. I do wish it was cooler. I do wish it was cooler, believe it or not. I know I sound like I'm complaining even though we have the good stuff. But man, I do wish it was cooler, dude. I do wish that. Alright, so we will want to start bopping houses because we have houses here. We have so much wood now. Summer's around 49 is yet to start. Dude, man, we had that a couple years ago, and I was like, dude, I was not ready for that. I remember it was so hot that I couldn't stream. It was just really, really bad. Dude, man. So we got up to like 115 Fahrenheit here. 120. Well, it was 115. Oh, man. Bro, they still haven't turned on my AC yet. For reals? 104 Arizona 2 days ago. Oof. You guys get 120 most summer? Dude, we had something like that one year where it was like a couple weeks where we were around 115. Dude, that was a nightmare, man. There was a day I just turned on the tub, was like, I need some cold water. And I sat in the tub with my boxers on so that I could have wet boxers and that would keep me cool after I got out. Of course, when you get out of the tub, you got to shower. But, you know, dude, man, I had a wet t-shirt on just to keep the body cold. Dude, it was tough, man. I can't imagine countries with no AC, like, dealing with that, man. That would be a nightmare. Just in general. Man, can we get the planks? Second guy. Yo, man, you gotta, dude, Cthulhu, man, you gotta pay one of the troublemaker kids to sneak into the principal's office and then turn on your AC. Gotta have the strats, man. Gotta have the strats. That'd be super funny, though. Because it's like, would they even notice? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, Cthulhu's AC is on. Like, who would have known? Yeah, I keep a hand towel in the car to wipe down from walking in to go somewhere. Oh, that's smart. Dude, man, I don't know if I ever told you guys this story. When I used to work as an accountant back in the days, I remember I was talking to one of my vendors, and basically, ooh, a log pile, nice. Let's X that, and we'll move the logs. So he was one of my vendors' sales guys, and you know, he was talking to us because he's got to sell us some goods. Now, you know, we was just waiting for someone else, so we was shooting the shit and just talking. And he was telling some stories. He was like, yeah, man, I normally work in Arizona. And he was telling us how he was like, yeah, one of the things you learn is that you don't want to own a car for this. I was like, what? Why? Insurance? He's like, no, not even that. Wear and tear. I'm like, dude, all cars have wear and tear. What are you talking about? He's like, dude, you don't understand. When I go and do my routes in Arizona, he says he will rent a car. He doesn't matter what car it is. He just wants to rent a car. And then he always asks for 2 sets of keys. So he gets 2 sets of keys to, you know, for the car. And what he says he does is he will go to the, you know, headquarters, whatever, of the company he wants to talk to. and it's gated parking, so he doesn't have to worry about getting robbed, right? So he actually just leaves the car running when he goes inside. So he he drives, parks, leaves it on with the key, locks the doors, and then he heads inside, and he has the AC running in the car while he's inside. And he says that that way, when he gets out from, you know, his meeting, whatever it is, 30 minutes, an hour, his car isn't like hot metal. You know, when you go into the car in the summertime and like the parts of the car that's metal or even leather got superheated by just getting baked in the car. He says that's why. I was like, wait, that's super bad for the car. He's like, yeah, that's why I rent a car. I was like, yo. I'm like, that's kind of smart. He's using the system effectively. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, man, I know why now when if I ever rent a car and the AC don't work, I know who to blame. Is this guy over here, man. But I never thought about that, man. That's super bad for the environment because you have an engine running that's using gas. Yep, it is bad. 100%. Metal seatbelt ends will leave burn marks if you touch them, but yeah, good idea by him. Risky for sure. Yep, he said it's risky. That's why he asked for 2 pair of keys. He could get his car stolen, right? Because it's already in the ignition. Someone just has to break in and they can just drive off. But that's why he says, yeah, that's why it's like, you know, you go to these companies, they have gated parking. They have security out there. No one's going to break into a car, you know, like that. Just get some covers that block the UV. No, you don't understand, dude. This is Arizona summer. Like, it's over 100 degrees. It's how much over 100 degrees is what you're asking about each day. Is it plus 10? Is it plus 15? Is it plus 20? That's really what it is, right? It's like, yeah, you could do, you know, you do all that, but it's like, at the end of the day, man, yeah, we're gonna want that there. At the end of the day, man, it's still gonna get hot even when you have the screen protector. Dude, it's 99 Fahrenheit when we go to sleep 10 p.m. and 101 when we wake up at 7 a.m. We're cooked here. Dude, that's horrible, man. That's horrible. Y'all need more trees. They did a study of what happens when you cut down all the trees. They said that the area got hotter by 10 degrees Fahrenheit. And that the trees were soaking up a lot of the heats. Yo, man, get some trees. Get as much shade as you can. It actually does help. Palm trees are the only ones that survives. Yo, man. Dude, have you ever been to Cali? The same over here. We grow the palm trees. It's the only thing that grows. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, so I don't think we're gonna be able to get large storage all around. It's gonna take way too long. So we're gonna get 2 medium warehouses. That way it's gonna be done a little bit faster. Cali, Arizona fam, it is. We fam, man. There's so many people that move to Arizona from Cali. I feel like the logic is they come here because it's Cali, and then they realize that they can't afford it. And then they're like, okay, man, we go to Arizona. It feel like that, man. It really do. We'll put the metal blocks here. Why not? All right, no planks, no metal blocks. We're gonna be moving that out. Y'all making AZ expensive though, but you have the beach, so we just trade spots. I don't know, man. We got some nice beaches. The water might smell a little weird. It might be green, but like, I feel like the beach themselves is not bad. Oh. Do we have it? Kohlrabi. All right, so Kohlrabi storage. We're gonna do it properly now. We'll probably just demo these, to be honest. And then I think what makes sense is we do small warehouse storages right here because we need to use it as the foundation, right? That way we could build on top and walk on top. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Now, this is a 2x space, so we could do 2 small ones here. But we could also do a medium warehouse facing, like, the center or something. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I kind of like that. The only problem is that the district's in the way. The freaking district house is in the way. Alright, we'll just do the small setup like this. And then we'll probably want to do the platforms here. Alright, so we know that the pathing is going to be like this. Not connected. Oh my god. I needed the staircase right there. Alright, Kohlrabi storage. We'll get it started. If this actually gets built and finishes, this is going to be where the Kohlrabi is going to get moved to. I just want to start moving the stuff from here and start harvesting. Alright, we're finally going to make some improvements. It's time. The beavers are going to be grown. Aborove, you watch basketball, man? Y'all got some crazy news in the basketball world for Arizona, man. Feels bad, feels bad. Yo, man, y'all fired coach today, man. Kill Bill coming in. What's going on, Kill Bill? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there, man. How are you? How are you? Mangrove. Yeah, that's what we do. Damn. So I gotta ask, what is the fans' consensus about Coach Bud? Is that actually the consensus? You guys don't like him? You guys think he didn't make a big impact? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing all right. It's Monday today. I got this new chair posture height because I put I stacked a couple of college textbooks, put it on my chair, and then I put a pad on top. So I'm elevated like an inch, and it's helping so much with my desk position. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's kind of nice. I picked the Lakers, though, as one of the top 4 contenders in the entire playoffs. Honestly, I feel like the Lakers are the reason why you guys are firing Coach Bud. Realistically, man. Word on the street is that he was toxic, played favorite, and didn't teach the rookies. Ooh. That sounds nice. It's so much better for my carpal tunnel, dude. I was suffering from that, and now it's like I don't even feel the pain or numbness. So I'm like, okay, we're doing good. Timo, what's good? How are you? I see you over there. How has the studies been? So I heard the same thing. I heard that Coach Bud was being a hard ass and that he couldn't get Booker on his side. And there was, from what I heard, too many instances where like Booker was trying to do something and he kind of just dismissed it. Like he was like, no, fuck you talking about, kind of a deal. And like, it's like, you don't do that to your franchise player. But it's like, maybe he's doing that because that's how he dealt with Giannis, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you read about that, man. But that was one of the things I was hearing about. Like, he never had Booker on his side. Timo's on. Today's cleaning day. No studying, just chores. How are the beavers? Beavers are good. We are upgrading some of the living arrangements finally. We got enough dynamite to blow up this side of the mountain so that it's flat. And now we're adding in some housing. So it's going to be good. We're making upgrades. We're getting storages so we can actually have a buffer of food. It's going to be nice. Hopefully it's going to be nice. Where's chat? Oh, I forgot about chat. My bad. Chat's right there. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate you. Dude, a Borove, man. I think, honestly, a lot of people are getting fired this year because they're looking at JJ being a rookie coach and actually implementing like a great system has everyone buying in and flipped Darvin Ham's Lakers team. I feel like the fact that the change in coach changed how the Lakers kind of played an identity so much that they're wondering what's up with their coach. Like, dude, look at the Lakers. They're doing all this shit with like 90% of the same roster. You know? Like, we changed D'Lo for DFS, AD for Luka. That's 2 out of 15 players. But at the same time, those were like high impact players. Dorian Finney-Smith basically spearheads our defense even though he comes off the bench. And Vandal coming back was huge. And then Luka added 10 threes per game to us and went from 26 to, I think we're like 12th place now in threes taken. Like, those are some big changes. But like 100%, it felt like Luka didn't have to transition to the Lakers squad. It just kind of felt like, oh yeah, Luka's here now. Oh damn, Luka's amazing. It just kind of felt like Luka got here and just went to work. And it's like when you compare it to the Russell Westbrook thing, Darvin Ham struggled to get them on the same page. He struggled to get, you know, Westbrook to really do what he needed to do. I don't think he was able to manage anything, right? And it's like, compared to that, it's like huge difference. So I feel like you see a lot of these teams that are like, you know, they don't really know how to gauge whether or not their coach is doing well. And then they need change. Whether or not it's actually the coach's fault, whether or not the coach is getting scapegoated because they don't like the results, whether or not they're just really trying to keep their superstars happy. I feel like when it comes down to it, that's really all it is. Like, the coaches are just the easiest person to replace / fire and still have like a pretty solid team. Because the players know how to play, right? It's just the coaching is to make sure they don't get too out of hand, so to speak. Yeah, you can't upset Booker. The guy's a superstar and gets a little respect. That was definitely what was going on. Acquiring Durant and Beal killed the team. We won't be relevant in at least 2030 now. Yeah, I also feel like it's because you guys have a new owner, right? Didn't you guys sell the team like, what was it, 2 years ago? And you guys have new ownership, right? Dude, I feel like it's the new ownership not really understanding how the like league works, so to speak. Like, they have knowledge but not enough, and so they're not able to make like the best decision. The old school way of coaching, going out the Winder and JJ's and new gen of coaches need a new gen of players need a new gen of coach. That makes sense. Yo man, did you see that Steve Nash is the new host of Mind the Game? Dude, he's gonna be the next head coach. You guys gonna hire him? He was a Suns legend, man. He was a Suns legend. Mama's awake, the baby's is up. It's a players' league now. The players run it. Jimmy's the best example. They met it out of a contract. Yeah, and also Ishbia wanted a championship now instead of building a franchise over time. Dude, I think we've seen that happen 5 times already. There was the Nets when the Russian guy bought the Nets and said we're gonna get a championship in 5 years, and then he picked up Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Brooke Lopez, you know, the post Celtics big three. I remember that guy. And then you have the Suns guy now. It's like it feels like all new owners want to win now. Like that's the mentality they're bringing in. I feel like that's bad though because they don't know enough about the league to do anything. Oh, this got built. Cole Robbie's in. All right, we're gonna X this out, and then we're gonna get another large warehouse here. We likely don't have the planks, so we have to manufacture it, which is why I want to do it like this. And then we could start putting other stuff here. Mangrove fruits. Yeah, the billionaire and over didn't go anywhere. Clippers with Harden. Yeah. You have Bomber with the Clippers. He's another one. Dude, and did you hear they just sold what is it? Is it the Grizzlies or Timberwolves to A-Rod? Like the deal finally went through. The court has ruled that the old owner has no like say. So now it's like they're gonna get the rights of the team, or they're gonna become the owners now. That's gonna be the next one. There's rumors that Boston is selling, or they just sold or something. I forgot. I don't know what's gonna happen with them though, because they still have their team that just won. All right, these are gonna be blueberries. But what my blueberries? There it is. We're gonna bop this one. And then we're gonna bop the storage. Okay, we're not gonna need the medical bed here because we're gonna have the other medical bed. And then we're gonna move out the blueberries. I'm probably gonna do 2 blueberries. We're probably gonna need a solid storage for the breeding pots. Not bad. So these are gonna be like individual things might want to just hold here for a while. I don't think we need pine resin here. Gears, maybe. I probably wouldn't mind that. Bop the gears. But yeah, man, feels bad. So what do you think happens to your Suns this year, man? Meanwhile, the NBA product is suffering in terms of competitiveness and talent, and Adam Silver is focusing on 9-man team conference in Europe for the NBA. Gonna be interesting. Honestly, I feel like there's a big referee problem right now. And I feel like that needs to be addressed. I actually have games where I don't want to watch because I see that the refs are taking over. I'm not even kidding, man. Like, you see that way too often now. And I'm just kind of like, what is happening, man? When Luka got thrown out because of the ref, that was super gross. But yeah, I'm curious, man. What do you think is going to happen to the Suns? KD is leaving. We know about that already. But, like, do you guys think you guys are going to keep Booker? I mean, you guys would want to, but, like, if he asks out, you kind of have to, like, what can you really do if he does that? And then you have Beal, who's just going to be sitting there for I don't even know how long his contract is going to be. Suns won't be relevant until 2030. It's sad. The refs are a massive problem right now, but ultimately NBA is an entertainment league, so they're allowed to subtly alter games and storylines as they need. That sucks. Because that's sports betting problem right there. I feel like way too many times they're point shaving my Lakers. I feel like way too many times. Like, do you remember when the Lakers were getting like roasted for having the biggest free throws in the league by far? And I feel like the reasoning is because a lot of the games were stupid close that year when I was watching. And then I made a realization, dude, the refs were just point shaving. so that the sports betting would be closer, more interesting. And that would immediately address why we got so many free throws, because they wanted to make the game closer while not changing the outcome, right? That's point shaving. Oh, wow, Lakers are up 20, and it's like 6 minutes left in the fourth. There's no real chance the Bobcats come back. So, you know, let's give Bobcats like 5 free throws. That's 10 points. Let them play. If the Bobcats are making a push, we give Lakers some free throws. And then, you know, it's 6-point game, 10 seconds left. Is it? Like, it feels like that, man. I don't know if that's what happens. But if you told me that happened, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense, man, if that did happen. I just don't know if it did. I might actually not put housing here, but I feel like I should. All right, so now we have this. We could bop this house. We could bop that house. Everyone's living up here. I probably get rid of this hauling post, and I probably need to put it somewhere else. Our population hasn't really changed. I'm okay with that. It's an illusion, 100%. That's what's going on. I'm not a conspiracy guy. But them being able to control their own destiny is a real thing. It's business at the end of the day. Whatever keeps people in seats. So it kind of works. I want to see, like, just my Laker games, because if you talk about the NBA, you talk about the Lakers, right? As much as you hate to say it, that's like, as much of it people think it's a meme, it's the truth, right? Like, you just talk about the Lakers. And because of that, I feel like the Laker games are going to be something that's going to be highly betted at. Like, people will bet on the Lakers against the Lakers because there's the Lakers. Like, it just kind of makes sense. And because it's like that, I feel that they become, you know, the sports betting's golden child, so to speak. Everything kind of revolves around them. I don't even want to look at the prop bets, let alone, you know, over-unders for just a game. So it's like, I want to see like data of the like odds and the rates and the over-unders for the games, and then like the last fourth quarter. I have seen this happen as early as the beginning of the fourth quarter, where it feels like a lot of bullshit's going on. It's like, wait, that's a foul? What do you mean? Like, you didn't call that earlier. It's like, wait, hold up. You gave this to them, but you didn't give it to us? You know? And it's like, I want to see the data for that. Oh yeah, at the beginning of the fourth, the Charlotte Hornets were, you know, they weren't close enough for this to be like a close game, so to speak. So they made it closer, you know? Things like that. It probably exists, no doubt, yeah. I believe it, man. I believe it as well. So, Borove, man, where do you think KD goes? Where do you think your boy Kevin Durant goes? And who do you think you guys trade for? Didn't they said that, like, he knows where he wants to go already? I think I remember hearing something like that. Some like, oh yeah, he knows where he's going. Alright. I think we do pull this out to here. And then we do staircase here. We'll put some shrubs, make it look nice. And then we'll make this a side entrance. Bad tide's coming. We're already prepared. Already prepared. We got the sluice gate. We got the sluice gate. We good, we good. All right, so the trees here. So we're just going to be chopping all the other trees up top. We should be fine with that. Kohlrabi's getting moved from here to here. Okay. The breeding pods are chilling. All right, so we could see this space right here needs to be storage because we can't really do much here. I'm okay with that. What that probably be is probably going to be like the hauling post is going to be here, maybe some other buildings. Oh, recreation. That could be campfire sites. Wouldn't be bad. And then this is going to be the stairwell like this. Okay, so we're not going to need any more housing. 271. All right, so that means that this guy, while he wants to plant or wants to harvest mangrove fruits, I don't think he's able to actually harvest everything, right? Okay, so I think that means we just bop this forester for now. And we do a second gather flag. If he doesn't go to a championship contender or go to DC where he's from, I think he might go to Houston or Orlando. He's just the type that wants to ball. So I don't know, contenders, maybe the Knicks, Chicago. You know where I think he goes? I think he goes to OKC. And he gets traded for Chet Holmgren plus someone else. And that's going to be the perfect place for him. There's no way, like, he doesn't fit in with that seamlessly. Like, that's going to be probably the team that gets the most from getting a Kevin Durant. And at the same time, loses the least. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. That's like, I feel like the perfect spot for him to go. I don't want him on LA. If he comes to LA, man, all I gotta say is I hope we don't give up Austin Reeves. That's all I gotta say. I feel like if he comes to LA, we gotta give up Austin Reeves, man. I don't want to do that. I think he goes to OKC. He got drafted there, right? All that makes sense. He gets to play with Shea. I don't know, man. Well, here's the thing. Their young core is Shea. And then J Will. J-Dub. I don't think, like, Chet's nice. He fits with the team. I just think that if you take out Chet and you add in KD, dude, that team would be amazing, scary. They would have, like, potentially top 5 offense and defense. And it's like Shea would be like you would probably get rid of Chet and Jalen Williams. Not Dub, but the man. So if you don't know, OKC has Jalen Williams and Jalen Williams. They have 2 players, and that's their names. Not Dub, the other Jalen Williams, and then Chet Holmgren. I feel like that wouldn't be too bad of a trade. OKC would love to do that, I feel like. I don't know if they would, but I feel like you're going to have Lou Dort, J. Will, Shea, Caruso, Hartenstein, KD. Yo, man. Dude, we got Caruso, baby. I'd be scared, man. I saw what he did when he was on the Lakers. He was dunking on fools. Yo, man, he was nice. He really was. All right, so we're good here. This is not bad. And then the food needs to be expanded. All right, so technically I want more food. I think we have to just utilize the island here, realistically. So I think what we're going to want to do is we're going to move the lumberjack flag up. And then... Oh, lag. Okay, I'm back. We bop this. We move the route. We bop this route. And then we have a forester here. We'll put it on... Yeah, this side's not bad. And then we're going to take the forester and grow blueberries here, so that we can remove the blueberries from here. Honestly, I was thinking a world where we traded THT away instead of Caruso, and then we kept Caruso. And we would have had a starting backcourt of Reeves, Caruso, and then it's Braun AD. I was like, dude, that would have been not bad. 6'5" is the shortest guy on the court. And then we'd have, you know, a 3 from somewhere, whether it's going to be Rui or DFS. THT's out the league, dude. He's out the league, man. THT's out the league. He's minimum contract in Chicago right now. And he looks like the random dude from the YMCA. It looked like he balding too, man. Feels bad. I see you all right. I see you over there. Alright, we're gonna have to grow some blueberries soon. You're NYC. You a fan of Team Villanova? Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you guys were better when you guys had Dante. You watch basketball, man? You might not know what I'm talking about if you don't watch. Dude, I think New York was better with Dante, man. Then again, Cat has been kind of nice. I think Cat over Randall, but I like Dante. He was good, man. What's going on, Alpa? I see you over there. You're not sold on Brunson? Dude, you know what? You know who would be amazing on the Knicks? But it's like, I really don't want to speak it into existence. I want to see Booker on the Knicks, man. I want to see Devin Booker there. I feel like you need someone that could handle the ball and create their own shot. That's not Brunson. That's a shooter. And like, that's really all you need. And I think you guys, like, I don't know who you would give up. Dude, I'm just saying, man, Devin Booker to New York would be nice. You didn't just say that. Yeah, it's ties to Dolan too. It's possible. A convo has probably come up recently. Dude, that conversation's probably happening right now, man. Yo, man, Coach Bud just got fired. Y'all got space for me? You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, man, I'm trying to come to New York. Now, honestly, you know what I think happens? If something does happen, I feel like it depends on what OKC does. Everything's going to be around OKC, I feel like. If OKC loses first round and they're like, this ain't it, I don't think that happens, though. I feel like Shea going to New York would be the ultimate move, man. Because you move a West Coast star to the East Coast. And it feels weird because of how Donovan Mitchell went from West Coast to East Coast and he's doing well. And then you see Paul George try to do that, but he was a bum. Dude, one of the things I feel like is that when you're a solo star like Shea is, and you're not getting the results despite being the top seed of the season, I feel like at some point you just go, we gotta change the scenery. Kind of like Donovan Mitchell. And then he's like, if that happens, he's gonna do well. I don't know, man. I feel like that might happen. And then if that does happen, that's gonna be like the catalyst for all the movement. And then I feel like Adam Silver kind of wants that type of move so that the conferences are more even. Like when Boston literally slept through the playoffs because everyone was like season-ending injury when they played Boston. Like that was insane, dude. They literally didn't play a single team that was healthy. Everyone they played was hurt. And it's like, yo, that's rough. All right. Let them build. We gotta do our thing. Did we get the Forester up? I should probably prioritize this. We are building a bunch of stuff over here still. We're moving out the wood. Oh man, what is that? You want English version? You got a 101 curry card? That's... Is that a copy pasta? Is that a copy pasta? Y'all ever seen the picture of the dude looking at the butterfly? And he goes, is this a Pokemon? That's me right now. Is this a copy pasta? Question mark. I'm confused, man. That was big text. Anyways, we're gonna be growing our population right now. We got a lot we gotta do. We got a staircase on the side, doing the storage. We're realistic. Oh, we want the forester up, and we got it. We are gonna be moving some blueberries here, even if it's temporary. We're gonna be growing blueberries, just like that, and then we'll move the gatherer flag to here. Right? Keep it simple. And then we're gonna bop the blueberries here. So we're gonna have to demo the resource. Oops. Demo the resource. Get rid of the blueberries there. And then we'll plant them over here. Maybe we want some more. Wouldn't be bad, I guess. I mean, it's blueberries. You don't really need that much. Okay, now that that's somewhat okay, we're gonna start making our way over to here and start setting up the power. Oh, I gotta take my vitamins. That's right. Take my vitamins. I still contest that Dirk Nowitzki had the best run through the playoffs in recent times. His 2011 solo championship went through Portland, Lakers, and the Heat Big Three. Yo, man, I hate that season. We didn't lose to Dirk, man. We lost to JJ Barea. We couldn't stop that motherfucker, man. I don't know why. He was just cutting us up. I remember watching that. I was like, fuck, man, we could have played against Braun. Kobe never played against Braun during the playoffs. That's the one thing I'm sad about. I wanted to see Kobe versus Braun. All right, vitamins in. Dirk's 20 all time. That's because he was... I feel like Dirk is top 20 all time only because he was a shooter. And that we are currently in the age of shooters. I feel like that's going to be the only reason why. I feel like if the league was still big man favored, that he'd probably not have him as high up. But I will say, I would put him in top 20. I would. Dirk was nice, man. Not Rashard. Rashard Lewis. Rashard was nice, man. The only thing that kind of sucks is that we swept his ass when he was on the Magic. Shard was a sniper though. He was. I heard stories about Shard, man. He was a tough dude. Apparently, there was a lot of times where. Do you remember Hito Turkoglu? Dude, there was so many times Hito Turkoglu didn't want to guard Zach Randolph, and then Rashard Lewis was like, "I'll just do it. Whatever, just give it to me." So he wasn't a crybaby like Turkoglu was. Yeah, Turk also played for the Suns, but he was not Turk anymore when he was playing on the Suns. He was not as good, man. Alright, man, so this is gonna be just being built. We need a harvest that. Blueberries there. We have a new gatherer, so we could bop the gatherer on this side. Alright, should be good. We'll turn on the metal smelter. Alright, so it is time to deal with the water setup that we want to do. So we know how that works. So we have to blow this part up. Go anytime. Do you remember the only player that outscored Jordan in the entire career of Jordan? Do you remember that guy? Trivia. Who is the only NBA player to outscore Michael Jordan in a playoff series? Pop quiz. Let's see if you know this one. There has been only one player that was able to do it. Don't Google this. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Right, that's 2 tiles. That makes sense. Nope, that was not him. Playoff series. Playoff series. So the entire playoff series, you took all their numbers, points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks, whatever, and you compare them. If you want a hint, I got you too. How many tiles is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You mentioned his team that this guy played for very recently. That's 40 or 20. All right, we're just gonna build a bridge here. Oh, you can't walk. You can't walk on the rocks. Feels bad. Okay. You mentioned the team that he played for very recently. All right, the wood's pretty. All right, we should be able to chop all the wood here. Cut trees is on, so we're good. We don't have area clear yet, I don't think. Ooh, not Portland. Remember, we were guessing the player. We were guessing the player. Huh, I don't think I actually have any trees in my area anymore. So that means I think this is, well, there's a tree growing. Yeah, so this is paused. This guy is probably not planting anymore, so we're pausing on this guy. We just want to plant some blueberries. And then this guy needs to be built. That playoff matchup. So basically head-to-head in that playoff series, so whether it's 4 games or 7 games, those specific games, they're basically compared head-to-head. And there was only one playoff series that Jordan played in that the other team had the best player in the series. So like if you compare, you could look at it, okay, Jordan outscored the other guy, out-rebounded him, out assist, steal, block, whatever. The other guy had better stats and was the only person to do it. So it's in that playoff matchup. So they played against each other and outperformed Jordan. All right, they're building everything now. Not bad. All right, so this is built. That's wild. All right, we're going to get rid of this. And then we know that we want another large one here. We can't grab the stuff here, so we're just going to do a landscape move. Oh, I can't do that. We're going to do a dam move. Move that down, and then we're going to bop the dams. All right, so the items are gone. Nice. He played for Seattle. We're going to give you a big hint. He played for Seattle. Big hint, big hint. Oh, the metal processing. All right, so I should turn this guy on. It was Sean Kemp, man. In the only one time that Sean Kemp matched up with Jordan, Sean Kemp outscored and got the same points, steals, blocks, rebounds as Jordan. But he outscored Jordan. And it was the only player to ever do so. Sean Kemp was a beast, man. He was. I don't know what happened to him. Did he get hurt or something? And then he just never was the same? Because I don't know what happened to that guy. Sean Kemp was nice. Want to do the mangroves if we can. Dude, is growing mangrove fruit just really tough? Had his shoes grown up, the Sean Kemp's. I don't know what shoes Sean Kemp had, I'll be real. I just remember him disappearing from the league, and I was like, what happened, man? Alright, so we're good here. We're doing all the things. We're getting the water, doing the planks. We're going to pause the smelter. It's fine. We're going to save on a little bit of power. We're going to be wanting to do the bridge, and then we're going to want to do some dynamiting. All across this side. I'm also thinking I might want to add levees here. I'm thinking that makes sense. I had Iverson and Grandmama shoes too. I think Kemp just got old. No way. Kemp just got old. That sounds insane, man. Kemp just got old. Wasn't he like the same age as Jordan when they were both young and they matched up, right? Because when they matched up, this was like in the beginning of both their careers. They were both relatively within, I think, 3 years of age. Damn, getting old though. I hate to see it. And then you have people like LeBron, who very easily looks like he defies all logic, rules, you name it. Make no sense sometimes. All right, it's a good chance we want to build a levee here, but I don't want to do it now. I feel like it's gonna be bad for us if I do it now. I feel like I should wait for a drought, because if we do it now, I feel like it's gonna push the water up, and then we're gonna get wrecked. I'll wait though. And then we do want to add dynamite to this setup right here. Okay, so we will do this, that. I probably have to go up to the tallest, so I'll probably do this as well. Okay, and then we're going to be able to blow this up. We're going to start leveling this down. Let's go. Kemp played from 89 to 03, yep. Then tried to come back in 05, but clearly didn't make it. Penny Hardaway had a post-retirement attempt that had come back to, dude, man. Those guys, Sean Kemp, Penny, I feel like all had the potential to be like the T-Mac, Kobe, Jordan, like type of player. Because they had it all, man. They did. The athleticism, the skill, the handle. They had the size. And then it's like these, they just magically like disappear, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, man. Out of the people we just named, half of them. You put Brandon Roy in there too. Brandon Roy was amazing. When he played for Portland, man, Brandon Roy was nice until you know, his knees went away. Didn't get the knee surgery. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, man, he got destroyed. All right, so we're having some problems. All right, we're gonna lower the worker count by 2. This is at 2. Where are the people working so much at? That's pause. I guess that gatherer is there. Oh, the Forester. We can pause this guy. Dude, yeah, he was nice, man. Dude, Portland has like... Dude, imagine Greg Oden plus Brandon Roy if they were healthy. Like, dude, Portland might have had a ring, dude. That was how good they were. That's the crazy thing about that. That's the crazy thing about that, man. It was impressive how much bad luck they went through. All right, so we're gonna be getting into the beavers. We're gonna be setting up this new area. I probably should have more builders. So where are my people working? Planks, hauling, explosives. I feel like we need the wood though, so the chopping is justified. I don't know what else. Oh, the wheel. Okay, we'll pause this because we technically don't want to overspend the power. And then that's 10 people, so we should be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Dude, no one wants to destroy the blueberries. And the freaking blueberries are growing. Come on now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we're gonna want to grow some more. I guess kohlrabi. I don't actually know. What food type do we want to do next? So we want to do something that doesn't need to be processed. Soybean, cassava, canola, corn, and eggplant. So the beans have to be cooked. Same thing with the cassava and the mushrooms. Mushrooms. All right, guys, I had to pee real fast. I'll be right back. We back. Zebo, LA, Brandon Roy. Zach Randolph was highly underrated. Zach Randolph was nice. Zach Randolph wouldn't jump and still give you 2010. It was the stupidest thing. I don't understand how he did it. But he wouldn't jump and he would give you 20 and 10. Zach Randolph was he was the bully, man. He was the real bully. He was the only person that ever made DeMarcus Cousins question whether or not he was a bully. Oh my god, that was great. That was a great clip, man. Steve Blake, underrated. Dude, he played for my Lakers too for a while. I remember Steve Blake. Back in a sec for sure. Alright, so we're gonna be bopping some blueberries. We're gonna grow some more food here. We should have enough kohlrabi. I need to get a second food type. So we also have the cassava, soybean, canola, corn, eggplant. Oil press canola oil. We do hydroponic garden for algae or mushrooms. And then a food factory for corn and eggplant. Oh, but then the mushrooms have to be fermented. Okay, so we basically need to start doing a fermenter system. And we need to start fermenting the food. Okay, it is kind of deep. I don't think it would be wise, but it could be an idea. I think we would want to do it up top. So I'm thinking about digging. I don't think we're going to be able to dig, but I want to grab like dirt and dig a hole. I feel like I want to do that. The problem is that I don't think this is a good position to do it at the moment. Now, what I think we should try though is we need to grow food, and then we need to be able to like ferment it and like deal with it. So I think we'll grow the food This is the only aquatic plant. Everything else is not food. All of the stuff here is going to require us to, like, ferment it somehow. And that's all fine. And I want food variety. It's just, where do we grow the food? Bop the tree farm and start growing food here. That would be the perfect spot. Realistically, it would be. This would be like the perfect spot. I realistically can't complain, man. That's really good. Growing food here. Alright, so let's say we do that. Let's just bop the forester. Let him chop all the trees here. Because we're always going to be working. Because we're going to be going through the planks like mad to build the storage boxes. Oh, they finished it. No way. Okay, so this is mangrove. And then we're going to empty that. Bop this. Store all the items. And then we are going to leave this like that for now. That's fine. We have random storages if we need it. Okay, that's all good. So what we're going to do now is start the dynamite process. We got to go on these stairs. And then we're going to want to start demoing top layer. Did you comment on Zebo? I had you muted for a split sec. Yeah. I was like, yo man, Zebo was nice. He was the only person to not jump and get 20 and 10. Zebo was a beast, dude. And he was... Dude, do you remember that scene with him and DeMarcus? Holy shit, dude. It's bully ball time. And then Zebo looks at him and is like, you know where I'm from? We bully bullies. And then he proceeds to bully DeMarcus. And I was like, oh shit, man. This is DeMarcus you talking about. He's a big dude. You know what I'm saying? He talked the mad smack too. I was like, dude, he's a real one. He a real one. They were at the free throw line and DeMarcus was talking. And Zebo was right there. He's like, I'm right here, man. You're gonna get me. And, yo, man, that was a, man. If I think about Zebo, I remember those two clips. Yo, Kmart. Yo, man, Kmart, man. Watching him on Gil's Arena. And hearing the stories from Kmart, that stuff is great, man. That stuff is great. Kmart really is a thug, though. He really is. Kmart's a thug. Let's keep it real. Like, the stories he be telling, man. He's like, man, I didn't give a damn. They put me in the game. I was gonna do this. But he wanted the ball, though. You know? Like, he wanted the ball. But he was a thug, man. Like, how he kind of, like, approached things, did things. Very much kind of was like, he does whatever he wants. Kind of a deal. I'm not gonna lie, though, man. I do feel like he should have got more love in the game. Kmart was nice when he played for Denver, man. I feel like Kmart was slept on when he was on the Mellow team, the Mellow Nuggets. Dude, the Mellow Nuggets post AI trade and they had Chauncey was nice. They had J.R. Smith, Chauncey. They had Kmart. They had Mellow. Dude, they was nice, man. They had Birdman too. Didn't they also have no, that was the Jazz. The Mellow Nuggets, man. I'm surprised. I mean, they had to play against Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like that's I can't really fault them for not really winning anything. That was before I think the Mellow Nuggets were better with Chauncey than they were with AI, honestly. I think they were better with Chauncey, man. They just played better. I don't know what it is. It kind of felt like Chauncey had a better understanding of like what they had to do as a team. versus AI would do it by himself. Right? That's what I feel like the difference was. But yo, man, it was nice, man. All right, so we got to keep doing the explosions. Y'all know what it is. All right. We are going to have to mark this for deletion. And we can't reach. Oh, we could reach. Oh, that's nice. That's not bad. No, they didn't. Chauncey got traded for AI. They were never on the same team. They were on the Nuggets in the same year because they got traded for each other. They didn't ever play together, though. It was a Chauncey for AI trade. Dude, man, I watched the Nuggets when I was young. That they never played together, man. I remember freaking Melo saying that, dude, you trade AI? Like, he was mad. I was like, who'd you get for AI? That guy must be nice. They're like, oh, we got Chauncey. He was like, oh, shit. I saw the interview, man, when Melo was talking about the moment they traded AI. They're like, you trade, this is AI, this is the legend. You can't trade the legend. And then it's, oh, we got Chauncey. They're like, okay. It was, okay, we really trying to win then. It was pretty funny, man. But it was, at the same time, you know, you could tell Melo from New York. He got that accent, man. You sound like he gets a chopped cheese every Wednesday. All right, maybe not every Wednesday, man. He'd probably be able to do it, though. He's a big guy. All right, so far so good. The wood's good. We're on top of it. We are going to make it so that we don't replant any of the trees. And then it's going to be a forest area for these guys. Forest, I mean farming. We're going to upgrade this area to farming. Chucky Atkins. Oh, man. I haven't heard that name. That guy has the best free throw. The Chucky Atkins free throw, man, is legendary. That's all I got to say. The Chucky Atkins free throw is legendary, man. All right, we're going to get these here. Oh my god, that would never work, dude. Melo to be the Suns coach. That would never work. So I got a quick question, man. Do you remember the defensive player of the year that played on the Chicago Bulls on the Derrick Rose years? You remember that guy? I have a question. I don't know how to pronounce his name. So I don't know if the announcers were butchering his name, but they called him Joakim Noah. So I was watching the Obama interview, right? And he was calling him Joakim Noah. I was like, wait, hold up. Like Joaquin Phoenix? Like, is that how you're supposed to pronounce his name? So now I'm curious. Yo, man, does he have a proper way of pronouncing that? Because I'm not actually sure. Noah is a LOL player. I see over there, Alpha. I don't know how his name is supposed to go, man. I'm gonna be real. Because I've heard the announcers call him Joakim Noah like my entire life. And then I saw the old man in the 3 Obama interview. And it's like, oh yeah, it's Joaquin. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, Joakim Noah, right? Joakim. Gilbert Gosian, welcome in. I see you, Gilbert. Hope you're having a good one. So yeah, it's like his name is Joaquin. I was like, hold up, is that real? I didn't know that. I was calling his ass Joe Kim on 2K every time I played. Yo man, Joe Kim passed the ball. you know what I'm saying, right? It's like you got Joe Kim Noah on the team, you gotta have him pass. Cause you see him do the sideways spin free throw shot. I'm like, yo man, that's not it. I'm gonna be real, man, that's not it. Yeah, his sideways spinning shot, man, when he shoot the free throws, it was too much, man. Son of a French ex-tennis player and singer, pretty famous in France. So his first name is pronounced Joachim. Gilbert, you know this. Like you know him like a friend, and you asked him how to pronounce it, and he told you that it was Joachim. Nice. You know what, man? Obama threw me for a loop. He did. You said it one way, and I was like, is that actually how you pronounce it? And I had to question myself and my existence. It's like, I didn't know it was like that, man. I don't want to be like, you know, you talk about him, you don't want to be wrong. All right, so we have what? Bad water, drought. I'm not worried. You know what we wouldn't mind having that would make a lot of sense? Water storage. And I think water storage right here wouldn't be bad. Right next to the housing. This is the edge of the fertile land too, so I don't mind doing this. And then we'll get water. We'll pre-select that. So he's French? Okay, that kind of makes sense. So who is the tennis player? His mom or dad? Out for the night, fun talk, and nice watching you play. Until next time, have a good one at Borové. Take care of yourself. Have a great week. And you know what, man? We will see you next time. Be good to stay safe out there, man. Hope you have a good one. Appreciate you, man. It was good conversations. I don't expect a lot of people to know a lot of the stuff I know because I feel like it's trivia. I do feel like it's trivia sometimes. Oh, he was third ranked in the 80s, 90s. Okay, so I used to play tennis in high school, so I did know some of the players. And I was like, I do not recognize anyone with a Noah last name. Not that I was doubting it, but it was like, I don't know if I know that player. I don't think I remember this guy. I don't think I remember this guy. And that was what I was going through. I was like, But I see you, I see you. Actually, I don't want to demo this yet. We'll wait. Because I might want to demo this part. I think that's going to make sense. We very least have to demo this. I think we demo this layer as well. It's going to take a while, though. Good news is that we're going through the dynamite so that we could actually keep making some, which is good. The only thing we want to keep up is the haulers. Let's up the amount of haulers we have instead of having the science guys. There's a third food item that we don't have stored yet. We're gonna want food here. We're gonna get that soon. So we're gonna want to get this started so we get power. I might do something weird where we have like a power spine here, pull backwards. And then we might have our fermenters here getting powered by the wheel. Wouldn't be bad. Oh, and the drought started. All right, we're going to lose a lot of the stuff. All right, good news is that we get to detonate this. And we get to start setting this up. So I want levees here. We'll do it here. I don't know if I want to do the corner yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right, I could do this setup at the very least. Okay, so we're gonna do the first layer. Shouldn't be too bad. So we'll want to do this, then we do that, and then we do this last. So Gilbert, how have you been? Hope you're doing well. How's the weather? Is it hot over there, man? I might want to start growing trees here, now that I think about it. All right, we're going to turn this on. And I think I will start growing some oak trees. It just makes sense. And then we'll do it here as well. Because we're going to hold water here. Okay, so we're going to convert this to farmland soon. The kohlrabi is not going to be needed as much, so we will want to change some of that. Once we get the power moved, I think we're going to move all the power stuff away and just get more food here. I'm probably also going to demo this once we chop the trees down so we get a little bit more farm space. It wouldn't be bad. I think it's a good idea. Okay. Oh, this got built. Wow. So we got to do this, and then we're pretty much ready to get more storage on this side. That's insane. We got to finish the stairwell, though. There we go. And then that's going to connect top to bottom, top to bottom. We're going to have a ramp down here, which is not bad. And then the lower level is already set up for what we're storing there. We have a lot of wood. And I guess I want to do this so that we could start chopping trees on that layer. Nice. We're going to want to do it here as well. Cool, so they should be able to chop everything. Dynamite. We're at 25, so we need our builders to build. We are maxed out. The haulers should be fine to haul. Science, I think we're okay to chill out a bit. So we're going to go up to 9. So that's going to be these 5 extra haulers and the 1 scientist. Kohlrabi is stocked. Can't really be mad. I guess we could slow down on the farming. That's what I'm thinking about. We're still pumping water here, as we should. We haven't even built that yet, which is fine as well. First thing we got to do is our levees. Ooh. So this is going to be how we set up the water here. We want to do that. Want to do that, and we do that afterwards. 4 days. So we have the bridge set up to go around. And then technically we need to landscape this part. Cool. Building lacks workers, that's fine. Lacks power. Oh, yeah, that's a thing, huh? We'll pause the planks. We're not really worried about that now. The explosives that we're gonna need, I guess we free up some workers then, and we just do that. So the 9 people would be here. We basically just made the plank workers start going to the wheel instead. This is at 6. We're doing pretty good. This guy's paused. This guy's planning still, but he's working hard. Otherwise, yeah, Yeah, we're fine. If anything, it'd be water we might want to increase. So we gotta line this up so the flow is a little bit cleaner. I honestly wouldn't mind demoing some of these tiles right here, but I'm scared to demo. We should try to put a setup like this and then do that. So while it's there, they don't go down until I connect the path. No, they probably still go down, right? Having it built is not bad. I do eventually want to trim some of this so the flow here is easy, and then I want to bop the island right there. That island looks like it's not helping. Don't know though, right? Alright, we also probably want this on a +1 over these explosives. Alright, 2.5 more days. We have the wood, we just need the builders to build. We want to be on top of the explosions. Maybe we want a builder's hut. I could see that. It's taking some time. At least this got built. So we built what? 2, 3, 7 levees. That's not bad. 8. And then we have 7 left, but one of them's almost done. Oh no. It's just freaking 10%. So one thing I know that... Oh, he's still here. We're pausing you, dude. We don't need the scrap metal guy right now. The wood's pretty good, though. So maybe we pause this guy. Now, it might seem weird. We're actually keeping the blueberries. We need it for the breeding pod right there. Feels bad, feels bad. So blueberries in this game is backup food. They don't actually give you any nutrition. I believe that's the logic behind it. So the beavers aren't really happy if they eat it. It's just kind of like, okay, we have nothing else to eat. We'll eat this. And, yo, man. It's taking forever. My builders. So 9 people is here. We should be fine. The haulers are hauling. Okay. This is going to be the last day of the drought. So the thing I'm worried about is the fact that if you build and there's water there, it pushes the water up. So I'm worried that they're going to touch the bad water and then as a result get sick and then die. Because we don't have the antidote yet. We don't have the ability to make the antidote yet. And we have 0.3 days, 0.2 days. Yep, so they could build this. It's a little bit low right there. And then we have these right here. We're getting close. The drought ends. No, the bad water's coming back. Oh, that's so bad. Hopefully, the flow is low for the first day. Hopefully, the flow is low on the first day. Beavers only hold 2 logs at a time. Alright, so that's going to be bottom layer. Not too worried about bottom layer just yet. And it's going to be the night of the first day. Okay, water's starting to accumulate. Water is starting to accumulate. New day. There it is. Oh man, alright, hopefully no one gets sick. So 3 boxes we haven't finished. This just needs to be built. I mean, it's still relatively low, so maybe it's fine. We need to demo this so we could do the gear wire. Wire. I don't know what you even call that in this game. You got the power shafts. So we're going to need to be able to collect the power and then connect it. We got to have the shafts. Yep. Alright, man. Who's the builder? Ooh, did not push up any water. Ooh, nice. Maybe they don't get sick and it's not that bad. I'm not too mad about that if that's the case. Okay, so this is going to allow us to start getting the large water wheel here. That might be perfect. Because then we'd be able to do the opposite one on the side right here. Right? Just right there. We would likely want to do this. Pull this back. And then we want to demo this route. And then we do want the wheel there. I think that's a good spot. It's kind of expensive, but it's a lot of power. I like that. Okay. So, lowest settings. And then we do this positive. We just do 1 for now. We want this one because we could drag the power first. We know we want a T here. And then we'll connect everything, right? Wouldn't be bad. Now we just got to do the explosions, which is probably very important. Because they're actually not crafting anymore. That leads me to probably want to do explosions here. There we go. Allow the guy to make as much dynamite as he can. So it's going to be a lot of wooden planks. We'll turn on the planks. So we are in mild weather. Okay. We need to turn this off. Is that enough power? Little bit lacking. Alright, we'll just do 1 guy. We'll reduce the haulers here. Back down to 2. The builders aren't as needed as much, I guess. So I guess we could reduce the builders down. And then that's going to be the missing 10. Everything is going to be topped off. We can probably pause the forester then. This is on. Actually, we could pause that. And we're still chopping the trees here, I think. Okay, so because we kind of want the campfire, I feel like this makes sense. Realistically, because this is, you can't plant anything on the dry dirt, so we might as well make that a campfire site. Getting the dynamite. Nice. Loot the stuff. Get the dynamite. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, that's so that we could walk around and build the power wheel from the other side. It's going to connect here, so we're going to be fine. Whoa, that lag. And then from here, we know we need to demo everything here. Okay. Can we reach? If we can, that's all that matters. All right, we're just gonna stop right here. We are gonna demo the backside later so that we could save dynamite. We probably want that. Let's get everything else on a plus. Not bad. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back really quick. I'm just gonna get some tea. It's gonna be a good hydration break, you guys. It's always good to get some water. BRB. All right, we back. We back. Sorry about that. Got some water, tea refill. All right, so I have an idea. We are not gonna fully demo this layer. We're gonna demo a maze, and we're gonna put the power spine in there. Because we could do upwards power setups like that. So we just have to kind of figure out the layout and then pull power like that. So we could do a very simple setup where we just have the power on this node, kind of like that. And then make it so that that's where all the power is. Because if we do that, that makes it so that we just do a small little connection, put our first building in, and then everything powers off of that building. It's an idea. All right, we have the wood, we have the planks, so this is going to be okay. They're chopping trees, though. Doing good. This is kind of important, that staircase. Now, water's flowing, a lot more fertile land. He's chilling. Okay, so we'll pause you. There's no wood here. I guess you could work there. Blueberries haven't been taken yet. Teeth grind still. Yeah, everything's pretty good. They're handling it. We still haven't built this. We should try. And then landscape. Nice. We're getting kind of close. We're over halfway for the explosives. So we kind of want to build that first, probably. So we can go across to here. This is potentially fresh water coming up. That could be kind of useful, to be honest. Wouldn't be bad. I would likely want a second wall system to make sure we retain everything. Though I don't know if that would work because it would just jam, right? I mean, it's fine. We probably don't need that second node. Ooh, they got this done fast just because we want the priority. Okay, so this is probably a builder's thing, right? Let's bump this back up. 7. That's going to be 10 people here. Water is up now, so we could actually buffer that. Planks are being made. Planks are being used. Dynamite's being made. Dynamite's being used. Wood is good. This one's chopping while it can. I kind of want to go down here. So that they could chop the trees here. Super meme. It would work though. I just got a crazy idea. Dynamite this part so we get a full circle around the rocks. Blow up this side so that red water goes down this way. Come out this way with a wall. This becomes a reservoir. And we hold water here, but we can't pump it out. Oh, that's pointless. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was like, okay, and then we will have water there when we need it. Wait, that doesn't help us though. Oh, crap. All right, I guess that wasn't a good idea. No goods in stock, you're not doing anything. All right, we're paused. All right, now he's able to chop trees. Down here as well. Whoa. Nah, I won't chop the bottom yet. Just in case. Ooh, they're doing this though. Nice. Once we do these two chopped, we're gonna have to put a staircase here. Ooh, explosions looking good. Explosions looking good. Alright, I want to detonate these two so we could start down here. Now we're at 5. Oh, it's because we have a reduced wheel and reduced haulers. Okay. Bump this up then. Food's really good. The mangroves are actually stacking up. Since we got the second gatherer, that's worked out pretty nice. We're gonna do this just to demo this tree. And we're gonna get drought. That's fine. Drought's not that bad. We should be okay. I guess because we can right now, we're gonna turn these on. Not because we need to, but because I want to try to buffer a little bit more water in this storage. Wouldn't be bad. And then we'll turn these off before the drought starts. Ooh, we got this done. Nice. +2. Make that kind of prioritized. And then all the trees are gone. Okay, so very likely we need the farmhouse here. And I think we were gonna either delete or relocate this one. So it's more evenly spread out. Like having it here kind of makes sense. So he could go to help this side. 10 people there. Wow, look at the explosions though. My goodness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Autosave. Lot of loot to be looted. Let's get this built too. That's a quick and easy build. I don't want them to work on another large storage yet. We will want one though on these two. But since these are empty, I'm not really too like pressured to actually build it yet. So we're gonna use the planks and wood on the large wheels for now. Oh, this is done. Do it layer at a time. This is going to be so much power too. It's going to be sweet. And I think what we're going to want to do is we might do like a hamster wheel island. That makes a lot of sense. So we would run the power wheel like this. And then we could use that to add power into this setup. The problem I think is I think we're going to want the batteries on these ledges later. Right? So we're going to somehow have to get the battery power to that side. We probably just cross the river. Realistically, that makes the most sense. We probably just cross and put some batteries up top. Maybe even put some power building on that side. Wouldn't be bad. But since those are like around where the bad water spawns are at, I'm a little bit worried. Little bit worried. I don't want to be around the bad water, right? Alright, this guy's paused. He can't pump anymore. Since we're in a drought, we're gonna have to have more wheel runners. That's probably gonna mean less haulers. This guy is demoed. And then it's gonna be this guy. Oh, he can't go out all the way. I see. He still can't go out all the way. That's tough. We have to do that to demo the other stuff. We're gonna have to do that. Okay, and now that we're here, we're gonna have to do all that so that we get more farming space. This is why we're doing that, actually. We want the farming space. I'll likely need this just so that we could take out the tree. Yep, it's already planned to be cut. So those are going to be tier 1 dynamite, but we're going to prioritize this side first. Good stuff. All right, full drought. Maybe blow this up next? No, we're probably far from that. We don't even have to wheel yet. Because we would blow that up to try to get a little bit more water pressure or speed. And then we get more power, right? At least that's the logic. We're probably not ready to do that yet, though. And then we want to utilize this pocket right here, which would be kind of nice. Haven't built the farmhouse yet. Okay, so I will consider building builder's hut. Where do I place this? Placing it there feels weird. I don't want to place it anywhere here, though. Technically, this is like kind of where I want to put it. Put it here with a staircase. I guess we could bop the pine resin. Stuff there. Demo the path. We're gonna force everything there. We're gonna demo this. And then we're gonna put the builder's hut here. There we go. Very excessive, but all the items are here though. We can't do anything with pine resin. I guess we just put that into storage then. Alright, explosives. 23. Alright. This still didn't get built. I guess it's fine since there's nothing up there. And wood is still great. We're growing oak trees here. I guess we turn this on. Oh, that's out of range. That's funny. All right, we will do blueberries. And then we're gonna cancel this much. We're gonna demo, mark for deletion. And then we're gonna plant more oak trees here. Turn this back on. So we can't reach over there. That's tough. That's kind of unfortunate, man. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna have to get some more oak trees here because we're probably gonna want the wood. Still need to build these staircases. And maybe we do need to chop the trees here. I'm very much considering it. Drought ended, not bad. Okay, so this is back. Lower this to 1. This is still 4 out of 4. 3 people there. 8 seems fine. I guess there are some trees here we could cut. This guy is waiting for the stairs to be built. And yeah, I think we do need to go here and do a weird setup. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna delete the Tapper Shack. And then Lumberjack Flag. Wait, that doesn't work. There we go. And then we're gonna cut the trees here. All right, so he's gonna be able to cut the trees. After he's done cutting, we are going to mark these 2. So when he cuts it, we can put the forester here and just replant the trees. This is almost done. 2 more, 2 more. 12 explosives. Powers at 85. Let's get a second beaver. Alright, and he should be able to chop the trees then. Oh, he can't. Oh, that sucks. We have to put this back. Splash. Okay. More dynamite. Our bare minimum, at least that much. We'll do half of the power draw, I think. So I think that makes sense. We do a 4-side and a 3-side. I could see how that works. And then we just need to get all the dynamite for this. It's gonna take some time, but we'll get there. We are stabilized. Nothing bad will happen to us. Now, for the most part, I think we're better off demoing this path and forcing them to go through this way because of the bonuses, so our well-being gets higher. And then I think I want at least one breeding pod right now. We should be okay to actually do this. We have the space for the population grow. Having more beavers wouldn't be bad right now. And we should have the blueberry production for that. Alright, so this is good. Oak trees. Oops. Cancel. Alright, down to 8. No matter what we do, man, we never have enough explosives. We could have the biggest buffer. This is still never enough. Ooh, what happened? Nothing to do in range. Nice. Okay, let's get that built. There we go. If we could do that, that'd be kind of sweet. Finally demo that. Water is topped off. These are off. Good. Flow is back. Get in the dynamite. All right, so after we do this floor, we're going to keep the majority of this floor. We're just going to snake some wires inside. And I think what we're going to do is 3x buildings. And then we're going to have 4x buildings. And then we might have some unique buildings that are like middle door oriented, something weird like that maybe. Might do that at the edge. That makes sense. Lego, Lego. Man, half the logs, half the planks. We have it all, though. That's a crazy thing. I mean, it doesn't matter because we haven't even demoed the area that we need to demo so that we could build the buildings that even use the power. So getting it built doesn't really make sense. We can't even utilize the space yet. I'm also thinking that the power has to go up this way. We'll probably want that. Why does it look like blood? Ah, so this is red water, also known as bad water. So bad water is contaminated water from the post-apocalyptic humans. The humans are dead, right? It's pea water, but it's not as simple as pea water. This is more of like a complex mix. You could probably argue it's like chemicals, maybe oil with other liquids as well mixed in, and you get this red color for whatever reason. But yeah, red is bad, right? So they said red water because red is bad. That way it's kind of easier to kind of comprehend. Radioactive, dude, green water. Green water would be kind of crazy. How are you guys hungry? I guess the commute's just too long. It's gonna be a long commute. Nice. Nice. Hello, all. What's going on, Ace Billable Hero? I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. What's good, Ace Billboy? We're gonna need that. Oh, we're gonna need that. And then we're gonna need power here. And then a platform. We're gonna walk over. All right. I'm good, thank you. How are you? We doing all right. Got some okay weather. Mom was in the other room. That's why Mama Cam isn't on. Otherwise, man, it's Monday. Hoping it stays cool. I am not ready for summer yet. So I'm just hoping for the cool days, but the nice days ahead, hopefully. Otherwise, though, we're just in another day with the beavers. Had a long crossword day today, 2 hours. Did a nice amount of crosswords. Oh man, this guy's a turn on. Turn this guy off. The Forester, I think, is chilling then. We can turn this guy off. Oh, I might want to turn it back on once we start chopping the trees. Me too, but we know the heat's coming. Yeah, man, I'm worried. I'm hoping we get a little bit more rain this summer so that it helps balance out the weather. I used to remember when I was little, we used to get something called the summer storm. So we get a lot of rain during the summer, and it would cool it down by so much. Because after it rains, we'd have a lot of water outside, and then that would evaporate and still kind of keep it cool. Moisture in the trees, things like that. Breeding halted. Waiting for nutrients. Yo, man, what my hauler's doing? The good old days, yes. The good old days, man. Long, long time ago. They might be coming back, though, man. Rumor has it. Rumor has it. They might be coming back. We have the berries. How come we're not feeding the berries? There it is. Not feeding the berries to the kids. Oh, dude, did you see the video, Ace Billboy Hero, that I posted? I think I added you, right? It was the video I was talking about. Remember last time it was some British guy with a super thick accent? Splash. All right, power's good. Try to get that built. Gotta get more dynamite. Hey, for sure. Take your time. planks are maxed out. Okay, we're pausing this. That means I could pause this. And it's just explosives that are using power. Nice. That frees up a lot of beavers, which is good. So we could use that for either or. I need my builders up to be built. Kind of want more builders. Makes sense. And then once we get the dynamite here, we're going to be able to get a nice little farm area. Hopefully. Bad tide, which is fine. Not worried at all. I am thinking we might want to add levees here. So that the flow stays kind of like fast. I don't know. This is a very weird area with the water interaction. Because of the bridge, there's water on top, but it's trying to flow under the bridge. Because it's flowing out way too fast. This is weird, but at the same time, I guess it works. Alright, loot the items. So bad water season means we get no flow here. So that means I do have to have the wheel on. At least in 2 days. Not now yet. I gotta keep making the dynamite, man. You never have enough. This guy works hard, man. He finishes his co-worker's job too. What a stud. Did we get the builder's hut yet? Nope, still working on it. Oh, too much wood. We paused that guy as well. I wouldn't really mind putting the forester here. Wait. There we go. That's how it's done. Alright, 2 days? I don't know if we'll actually make enough in that time period. We're still waiting on this. These storages... Oh man, we're just lacking builders. Oh, I upped the wrong priority. There we go. It's getting there, it's getting there. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. How are you? I see you over there, man. How's the new week? How was another day of being on call? The monster map. Yo, man, my anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. You know what it is. Keeping things running together. Yo, man. That's good, that's good. I mean, things are working still. That's all that really you could ask for, right? Things still work. Things are going fine. Alright, so lumber mills. Okay, and then that's likely going to be first path. And then we're going to do power like that. Ah. Okay, I probably want to do a double setup just in case, right? So I probably do this. Probably do that. And I think I do 3 like this. I probably should do a 4. And then we do a vertical connection here. And then I probably want a platform on top. And then this needs to be priority. Alright. We're not going to do that because I can't click through it. Otherwise, they're never going to build that power socket. There we go. And then we need to do these right here. These are pretty important. Lol, I just saw it. I could understand, but imagine saying kids would be a shock to anyone. You saw that, right? Dude, everything I said made sense, right? The guy was like, wow, this guy is dropping knowledge. And the guy keeps talking about how they waste your time. And he was like, wow, I have never heard of a father saying that about their kids. And then he asked the third guy just waiting there. It was good. It was so good, man. Finally got the that's all for now in the abiotic factor. Lots of stuff in the EA game. That's good, man. That's good. Good to hear that the early access is coming around. Yo, man, I remember the... Are you grabbing the... Oh, no, he's building the wheel. Oh, okay. I was like, you grabbing the water to drink? That's illegal, dude. Looks like he's fine, though. Yo, man. Having a lot of stuff to do in early access is great. But at the same time, one of the things I absolutely detest is fake content that's just there to like buy time. I've seen that before, man. I remember when Pokemon did it. It was so aggravating. They slowed down how long it took for the HP bar to drop to 0. And since you're doing a lot of combat in Pokemon, that's actually ends up adding like a few hours of gameplay on top of the normal gameplay. So to this day, bloat content like that, I absolutely detest. So hopefully it's good content. Yeah, lots of devs do it now, right? Artificially slowing things down so you spend more time on the game, and then you can't actually return the game. That's the main reasoning, right? To get past the 2-hour Steam limit. So it's like you can't return the game before you get into the game because it's going to take more than 2 hours to get into the game. So if that happens, you can't really return the game even if you don't like it. It's a very weird practice that I feel like I don't want to say has become commonplace. I would hate to say that. But it's like, you know, you see it, man. And it's like, yo, man, what the heck? What the heck is this? So if you think it was all content and it was good content, man, awesome. That's good stuff. All right, this is ready. We're going to get the fermenters up soon. And this is going to be cassava, mushrooms, and I think that's soybeans. All right, so soybeans require water to be fermented. So I think we're growing cassava for now. Mamba, I hear you, baby. Wow. What? I hear you, baby. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. All right, we're going to get our cassava farm up. Hey, I see you, Timo. It's specifically designed to allow returns if the game doesn't work as expected, but disallow any opinion-based returns. Oh. Yeah, basically that's what it is. I guess you could argue some people will treat Steam like Blockbuster. They're gonna just rent a game for a day. And then if they don't like it, they return it within 2 hours. Dude, that'd be funny, man. Like, that's all it's trying to prevent, right? But it's like, I feel like all that could be circumvented if you just had a demo. You know what I'm saying? Having a demo that gives you a taste of the game at a shortened pace, I feel like would be so much better than to play the proper game at a 2-hour rate. Because the problem is that when you play a game for 2 hours, the pacing is kind of forced then, right? Like, you kind of have to do it like this, you kind of have to do it like that, and if you don't, you know, the player is going to be like, well, this is taking too long. A proper demo probably gives us, like, the best developer, you know, intended pacing. And I feel like more companies need to do that, man. Like, imagine they had a version of Path of Exile where you already were, like, leveled up, and they gave you one of the, like, the skill loadouts that's, like, popular, and you're like, oh, dude, this is fun. And then it'll say at the top, this is a pre-leveled character. You know, you're doing some end game content clearing. You're already really strong, right? But this is not the beginning of the game, so that you don't, you know, go through 2 hours of a horrible under-leveled character, not having the feeling of, like, power that you need to have in those type of games, right? Because it's typically one of two things: you're strong at the beginning or you're strong at the end, right? So it's like you gotta lean into what the players are gonna have fun with and give them a demo of that part of the game. But still, no questions asked. Return after 1 hour is a must. With modern PCs, not all setups will work for every game. True, that's true. You also got a lot of the Mac users trying to play on the Mac. Nothing wrong with that. It's just that a lot of games aren't really made for that, so it might not work. That's how initial demos were of PoE. That makes sense, man. And that makes too much sense to not do. You know what I'm saying, man? YCK, welcome in. I see you over there. That just makes too much sense to not do, man. Like, you gotta have that, I feel like. You gotta have it. You gotta have it. Dude, man, on the topic of Path of Exile, after I wrapped up yesterday's stream, there was a boss. I killed the boss that I struggled on. Took me like 5 attempts. And then afterwards, there was another boss. And this other boss was actually one of the gatekeepers that they talked about on the interview with the devs about changing the fight a little bit. Because it's a little kind of stupid. Too many stuff on the ground, you can't see anything, so you can just walk onto it and then you get killed. So I struggled on that fight for the longest time. I'm so happy I didn't stream that because it was so frustrating. And then at the end, I did the craziest thing. I have an offensive build where I want to kill the enemy first so then I don't have to deal with defense. So it's like, you know, speed clearing. You know what happened, man? You know what ended up happening? Oh my god, they almost finished building this. I went from a full offensive gameplay style to a full defensive gameplay style. And that was the only way I won. I ran away from the boss and just shot an auto attack that had a dot on it. So crossbolt auto attack with lacerate bleed chance, and I just stay on the opposite side of the map from the boss. And I eventually was able to kill the boss because I outrange all the attacks. And that fight took like 30 minutes, man. It was the most stupidest thing. Because if you lag during the spear cascade, you just die. Because you have to roll that 4 times. If you miss it once, you lose. And that was the only thing stopping me, along with the poison. Ah, man. Streamers complained that they couldn't control how the character was built. Honestly, you know what I think PoE should do? They should make normal difficulty easy, that a character with basic gear and no skills is able to completely beat. That way, it doesn't matter what build you have, you're going to be able to beat normal. And then ramp up Act 1 Cruel. That way, you'll at least be like level 30, 40. You'll have the feeling of power. But when you get the Cruel difficulty, it'd be like, okay, this is when the game starts. And then that way, the players can't really be like, oh, I don't have currency. Oh, I don't have items. Dude, you went through the full Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. You should have stuff, man. You really should. And I feel like that would be the easiest way to solve it, man. I'm on Linux, so if a game doesn't work properly, some BS protection, we'll go right back. Oh, yeah. Is that a thing? I never considered that. I know there's things like, how do I even describe this? There are like some weird things sometimes with like anti-cheat systems, and they're not built for Linux. Anti-cheat programs, right? I feel like that's usually the reasoning why. Yo, man, easy anti-cheat doesn't work on Linux. Feels bad. All right, Cassava's gonna be in. Want to install kernel drivers as bad viruses. Ah, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, we need that for later. We're gonna start planning the cassava. We're gonna be running a power spine through here. It's gonna be a weird setup, but it should work. Okay, so we want ground level. Here, we're gonna do 2 pluses. We're gonna prioritize this, and then we're gonna have to platform that. There we go. Okay, we do that. All right, now from here, I am gonna drag a vertical power line. And then we technically have power here and here now with a road in the middle. So we have a power source from this side and that side, which is what we want. Perfect. Easy anti-cheat has a proper Linux client, but the whole game must be also for Linux. Windows game running through Wine won't work. Oh, that's tough. I've seen things like that, though. Or you emulate Windows and just run it off of that. All right, so this is going to be our start. Dude, this is 1,000 horsepower? What the hell, man? Why do I have so many damn horses? Down one, down one. We're not walking the wheel. We're going to pause the Forester, and then we're going to be good. Oh, we don't have enough haulers. What can I pause? My babies aren't growing. Alright, we're just gonna prioritize this. Yeah, it's like 10 source nodes through that one channel. Yo, man, my baby stopped growing. Feels bad. There's no nutrition. Sagittarius, I see you over there. We're finally getting power, man. 1,000 horsepower? That's insane. Honestly, though, a lot of games do work better on Linux under Wine compared to Windows. And each has its own Windows installed, so it's easier to clean all that crap. I didn't consider that, but that's actually a thing. Yeah, it's true. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to run the lumber mill right? We're gonna get power with that node underground. And then we're just gonna share the node on the side. So gear, planks, right? I might want to future-proof this, right? I don't know how many we're actually gonna run. So since this is 2, we're gonna put 2 sawmills, and then the gears. We put 2 gears. Tapper shack, and then we have wood workshop. This is a 4, so this is gonna be on this side. Okay. I don't know if I want to draw the power line from this or from here. From here makes sense, though. Makes a lot of sense. I should set that up. Okay, so we do these. Once we get that built, we could remove the setup here. Start moving everything over. And then we're just going to have a lot of power. All right. Now, we do need to start setting up the positioning back here. So it's going to be 2. We can't reach. Oh, we could reach. Oh, we could reach from down here. Ha. That's fine. We do 1 layer at a time then. We'll do single priority on the explosives here. Did we do any on this side yet? Oh, we did. A couple. I mean, I'm not mad about that. It's pretty good. We need as much explosives as we can make. Alright, but we're going to be moving the industrial stuff. Now, what we're going to do with this power line is we're going to drag the power into here. I think we're going to demo this layer. So that, probably 2 layers here. So that this level where my inventors are is going to be usable. So this one and this one, and we'll be on this layer. This is going to go under, and then we're going to put some fermenters on top of that. Because we need the power for the food. And then I want that closer to the base. Right? So I feel like that just makes sense. We want to demo that. I probably also want to do a better setup here. Instead of walking down into the water. I mean, they get wet fur this way, so it's not a bad thing. The wet fur is going to be a buff for the beavers. Okay, so we're going to pause all these. We don't need these running yet. Should be getting a lot of power. What we don't have, though, that would be sweet, would be a gravity battery. Oh, yeah, look at this. This is such horrible dimensions. Given what we want to do. Okay. Power. This requires water. I see. Food factory. Coffee brewery. Oh, the brewery could be here. Oh, dude. I could power a freaking coffee brewery. We have coffee beans. Oh, that's so good. I just need to get treated lumber. Okay. I have metal. Very little, but I do have some. All right, so I will turn this on. And we will turn this off. I don't want to remove the other buildings yet because we're going to lose power. I'm just going to keep them paused. We're just going to keep them paused for now. All right, so we need to get the wood treatment plant. And then we'll buy a coffee machine. Dude, we got the coffee bush, dude. Just chilling. Oh, we got the second builder's hut up. That's why everything's getting built now. Let's go. We got a new set of builders. No one's hauling, though. What the heck? No, man. I'm out of blueberries. No, that's why. My gatherer was paused. Oh my god, my population would have plummeted. Because I forgot that I turned off my blueberry harvester. Yo, goddamn. We almost lost, boys. Because I forgot to turn on the blueberries. Low-key kind of scary. dynamite. Let them do the explosives. I kind of need to get up to here so that we could build something and start adding power. That's kind of what we need right now. We want to use the underground power source. Bad tide approaching, we're fine. Blueberries are on the breeding pods. My man be doing the harvesting, nice. Alright, so workers, yep. If they're not doing science, they're going to be doing this, yep. Explosives, yep. We are out of wood. Hold up, is this real? I gotta turn this on. Alright, this guy got cassava. Alright, so it's gonna be food storage. We're gonna have cassava. So these are both edible raw. So I should put fermented cassava here then, right? So I am gonna put a temp storage for regular cassava here. Amongst other things you might want a warehouse for. This is gonna be for houses later. The problem is that we have enough houses for 60 pot and we're not even close to that. So this is temporary storage. We're gonna prioritize that and start putting cassava here. Not bad. Dynamite's getting made. We need the dynamite on this side. We're getting close. Oh, I gotta stop doing the gears though. We leave it on. It's fine. It's just gears. We will need it for this once we get this built. So y'all could see we're gonna end up having 8 power wheels. That's gonna be 8,000 horsepower. Oh my god. And then we're gonna have to drag one of the power lines all the way across this side to get a line of gravity batteries along the top. I feel like that's gonna be how we play, right? We're just gonna have to put gravity batteries back here by the bad water because it's bad water, you know? What are we really gonna do with the bad water? Nothing. We're already gonna be taking advantage of it, so we're gonna let it flow out. So we're probably gonna want to add tiles here and then put contamination barriers so that it doesn't spread, control it, let it flow, blow this up so we have a better throughput. And then just collect all the power. We're getting there, we're getting there. All right, that's finally out of range. So we are detonate this so they could reach this. Hopefully they'll be able to do that so that we get our first power building here. Now, there is this being a plus sign. We're going to have a thing where if we want power coming down this way, or we have to do it in attachment later, right? We could just, you know, keep the side open and then have that be a thing. But I think we're going to be fine with that. Bad tide started. It keeps flowing. This flows backwards. Everything works. I don't think we turn anything off. Everything should be fine. 7 days. Yeah, we survived those. That's not that long. Beeve is injured. Okay, he's in the hospital bed, so he's chilling. I probably have to turn this on. I'm probably going to pause this builder. So that's going to be the 4 people. That way we keep making explosives. That's what's important right now, just like be explosives. These warehouses are chilling until we need to do the stuff. And then we are going to be getting a temporary fermenter. Okay. We are gonna need that, man. We are gonna need to be able to cook the foods, get a new food type. Always gonna be nice. That's gonna be temporary. We don't want it there. We're gonna move it out to here eventually. But until then, you know, we want to do this. Okay, so that also means I want a platform here. We're gonna want to do this. We're gonna want to demo that. Because we're gonna have to go over the power line, so I need to build the staircase first. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I could see this happening. So we could walk around while we have to replace the stairs. And then we want this on a 1. Just logs. Just logs. I'll turn this guy on then. Oh, this forester is on. He's not supposed to be on. 4 people on the wheel. They're chopping trees. He's doing the cassava. That's gonna be 4 people MIA. We'll have to do it like that. Okay, this needs to update. 12. That's still tough. Oh, yeah, because we have a guy trying to work here. And then how many do we need for this? 40? I do need the gears. We need the planks for the gears. We need the wood for the planks. All right, we got to keep everything rolling then. We will pause one of the kohlrabi guys. Man, technically it's going to be the blueberry guy. Pause him. $14, $18. Oh, we chopped all the dead trees. Oh, nice. These are to be chopped too. They're just not there yet. That's fine. Okay, so we probably want to climb up top then, finish up these trees. Okay, and then we want to probably prioritize the stairs. Seven, nice. We got some adults. Yep, 2 grew up. Not bad. Oh, these aren't priority. We got to get these then. 11 explosives. So they're building other stuff that's basically not the dynamite, which is fine. All good, all good. The red water flowing. Get all the power from that. Okay, so I believe I'm looking for pine resin here. And that's going to be stuff on the ground that they could pick up. This is a hauler's hut, which is a backup hauling if they're idle. Ooh. Perfect. So now we could do treated wood workshop here. And I guess that means we do explosives next to this. All right. Not bad. So we're going to share power by touching the building. Our power spine's just going to leave. Everything should be good. And then this we could do later. We'll leave that on a 1. Alright, making the foods. Need to do that stuff. The beavers are moving kind of far. That is the one thing. We have bad travel distance. No power. We have loads of dynamite, though. Oh, they're grabbing food from here? Straight up. We're up to 10. Not bad. No long commute warnings? No, man. Not today, at least. Not today. That's going to be a different game. Nice. We're going to do that for now once we demo this and start building the other stuff. Planks, gears, metal blocks. Dude, what's taking this so long? Wow, no haulers. Alright, we're gonna remove one farmer for both since it should be fine. The wood still is a little slow. I gotta turn this guy on again. Berries are down to 50. This guy's cutting. This guy's paused. I should turn this guy on too. Man, we need people. I want to get the other builders set up so things get built faster. This is taking a long time right now. All right, so the drought's over. We're getting water flow. We should be able to pause this. Builders back. Get up 5 haulers. One guy do the science. I guess that's fine. Replant some of the oak trees. Chop down the ones we don't have. Oh, I haven't set... Oh, no, it is set to cut trees. Okay, we're good. The demand's only $2.95? That's cheap. Planks and gears. Planks and gears. I probably demo this because we could recoup it all. And then these little warehouses I probably demo very soon. So the smelter, I guess we could build that afterwards. So we build this, then that, then this. I think we were just gonna demo this one. They're not really transferring power to anything else. It's just these two. Hopefully we can loot the items and then, you know, just move it to the new building location. Ooh. Up to 9. So we're gonna get a third food type now. Fermented cassavas. Do you guys know what cassava is? I learned this the other day. Cassava is actually the plant that you get boba from. Y'all ever drink the boba milk teas? That's what boba is made out of. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's like a random little fun fact if you guys like the bubble teas. Kitava? What's kitava? Cassava. Right here, I'm eating fermented cassava. So the bobas are made from cassava roots. I don't know how it's made. I just know that that's what they're made from. I'm not into cold teas. They have it hot as well. Hot milk tea is kind of popular, actually. It's one of the more popular hot drinks, specifically hot milk tea. Sounds almost like the Katava, the Boston PoE. Dude, man, I spent hours on Viper last night, YCK. And you know how I beat her? I got lucky. I didn't even do anything different. I got lucky that she didn't do her poison phase that often. Like, the only reason why I lose on that fight is because I ran out of HP potion because of the poison phase. The poison phase on Viper is stupid, man. She's just machine gun shooting poison bolts at you. Like, you could roll twice, and that's barely the entire animation. I got lucky that she did the poison strike one time before changing the attack. So she did one 4-round burst and then immediately start floating up. I was like, oh yes, skip the poison phase. Because I lose on that phase every time. It's so stupid, especially when Viper does that move after the walls push in. So that means you do the spear cascade, you roll through that, and at the very end of that, you get pushed. And then she starts launching the bolts again. Oh, man. Dude, you can't stack Chaos Res in Act 3 normal, dude. Now, you know what's the funny thing about that? That move she does is not Chaos damage. It's physical damage with a 100% chance to poison. That's how that's coded, according to Mark. It's all physical damage. So it's literally, you're just getting wailed on. That's all it is. She hits hard. No, poison is... So they asked in the interview with the devs that are the green attacks poison? So that means chaos damage. They said no. Anything that's green is physical damage. And that the chaos damage from direct hits is specifically purple animation. And they said that anything that's a green or looks like poison is actually just physical damage unless you get afflicted by the poison condition, which is chaos damage in that sense. So because the dev said that, it's physical damage and you gotta wear armor for that, apparently, even if you're not you don't have strength. Yeah, the dot DPS is chaos, but the dot's not what kills me. It's the actual hits of the poison blast. That shit hurts, man. It's like every hit does like 60 damage, but she launches 40 bolts at you in machine gun fashion. So it's like da 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 da, straight line. You see like 5 bullets on the screen at once, all hitting you in straight lines. It's so frustrating, man, that move. Dude, I even ran shield. One poison burst that she does breaks my shield block. So I stand there and block with Ray shield. Dude, she does one round of that and I have to drop the shield because it does too much damage. Right? You know how when you shield block for too long and you stop blocking forcefully? That happens, man. So it's frustrating. I'm over there max ranging, rolling. And yeah, on my winning time, it was because she didn't do that move. She literally just didn't do that one move, and I beat her. Afterwards, I had to sit down for like 10 minutes and be like, man, fuck this game. I'm not even kidding, man. I had to sit down afterwards and be like, yo, man, this is some BS. That was not a good time. It's not to my liking because of Souls-like. Gameplay doesn't fit ARPG. I 100% agree. There is one thing I will say, though. Only the campaign is Souls-like. After you get into, like, maps and whatnot, it goes back into, like, PoE fashion, you know? And it's the PoE you know and love at that point. But yeah, I feel you, man. The Souls-like gameplay for the campaign, their approach with that, I didn't really like. Not gonna lie. Still, one portal maps is kind of Souls-like. No, they fixed that. You get... So you know how you could portal from a map? But you only get a number of attempts, right? Because you put in the map and then the portals pop up around the map device. They patched it in 0.2 so that those portals up are your number of attempts even if you die. So it's shared now between going home and dying. So you get, I think it's 5 per map, which is pretty decent. I'm not too mad about that. It's an upgrade from not having any retries, though. That's all it is. But yeah, the one portal mechanic was pretty bad, but they fixed it. That's better. I do think that, honestly, YCK, come back when you feel like it. I feel like eventually PoE 2 is going to get to that point where it's going to be a nice, great game. I just think that it just needs time, right? They have to kind of work it out and then fail. And then once they realize that they can't do what they want to do, it's going to be fine. Pretty sure there were some caveats about it. I don't know any of the caveats, but yeah, man. I feel like just give it time. It's gonna get better. They're gonna actually do it at some point. Hey, waiting for Grim Dawn. That's perfectly fine, man. You do you. Don't let me like force you to do anything. Just have fun with the game. And if it isn't your cup of tea, that's perfectly fine, man. I'm not Jonathan trying to sell you the game. I'm your boy Too Legit, hoping you have fun, man. That's all it is. Because I'm having some fun with some PoE 2s. I'm having a good time with that. I bought it anyway, XD. So it's just sitting in the Steam library. I'm having fun outside of the campaign. The campaign still sucks. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm having fun outside of the campaign. I probably have more fun looking at the passive tree and trying to figure out a build than playing the campaign. Easily. Easily. I have more fun trying to like go through the freaking passive tree than I do playing the campaign. I wonder how much that's true. Like, how much of the population that's true. Like, trying to look at the skills and make a build to work. And get, you know, see what you could do. Like, the route you take. At least you were lucky to play after they fixed roll to be 0 hitbox. Wait. When was that? You still don't have 0 hitbox roll, though. Like, you could get surrounded and not be able to roll out. I still get that. I still get that. what I do is I run Seismic Cry, which is AoE shout, but then it's also knockback, and then you run Arm's Length, and that pushes everyone back, and then you could roll afterwards. Super jank. It's close to 0, but you still get surrounded. I was getting wrecked by the Queen of Filth because she was doing her rolling slam. And for whatever reason, I kept getting wrecked by rolling slam because she would roll, that would catch me in the roll, and then she will push me and get the combo off. I don't know why, man. And I'm rolling while I'm doing this, right? I'm rolling, she's rolling, we're all rolling. But yeah, playing crossbow, man, when you get surrounded, it's a bad time. I know from experience. Alright, so we 100% will need this. Because we have to level this floor. It's going to be the next floor we do. After we do that. It's almost done. And then that way we could get the power to the fermenters in a new area. Honestly, man, I feel like they should give us the Dark Souls role. I really do feel that way. Give us a better invincibility window roll, man. Yeah, crossbow is better used as a second character when you have enough gear to run through a campaign. Yeah, I'm realizing that, man. Playing crossbow as my first character is kind of rough. It's kind of rough, man. I'm still trying to figure out the problem is the PoE role doesn't give you invincibility. Yeah. It's like, I feel like if it did, and they made the window kind of decent, that you would have a lot less people complaining. Because it would become a meme, just roll it. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I can't kill this boss. Just roll it, dude. What are you doing? Like, it would 100% become a meme. Now I gotta ask, YCK man, in your opinion, what is the best weapon to start off with in a new season? Honestly, the two things I think would fix a lot of PoE 2's problems is a farther out zoom and a better roll. I feel like if you do those two things, you get less people complaining because they could at least see the mob targeting them instead of getting off screens. And some of the boss fights, man, it's stupid. Like when you're fighting Queen of Filth or the Mushroom boss, sometimes you're off screen and you can't see the rock come up that's coming in to smash you. And it's like, yeah, you could try to find the animation of the boss, but it's like, if I could see the rock, it's a lot better because I don't have to like time it with the animation of the boss. It's like I could actually see the rock moving. That would be a huge boon if we could just zoom out a little bit more. No clue, honestly. Haven't followed PoE 2 for a while. Got disappointed on launch. Wasn't really excited by any of the further updates. I feel you with that. Yeah. I will say that there was a time where I was looking at the classes and builds and I was like, there's nothing I want to play. I feel you with that. And I barely got the game and got started. And I felt that way. It's like, man, there's nothing here that looks like I really want to play this. Oh my god. I need to put metal blocks in here. Oh, this is scrap metal. Wait, what? Wait. We don't have a scrap metal storage. Come on, really? Alright, we could move the items now. Now, I don't have one metal block. You serious? I'm short one metal block. Okay, we don't have it there. It's fine. Dude, 29.30. And then I can't make it because it's here. Oh, and I don't have power there. Ah, that's frustrating. I am short one metal block. And I won't be able to actually... Even if I build the smelter, I wouldn't be able to power it. That's stupid, man. God damn it. Yep, the skill tree, which makes even less sense in PoE1, since endgame utilizes clusters better than base skill trees, usually. Yeah, it's their approach to it, I feel like, has been very much like a science project. They were trying to see how much they could get away with. Is probably the best way to really kind of characterize it. Yeah, metal's rough early on. Alright, so I think I gotta do it like this. We gotta prioritize this, and I think we gotta run a wheel into the side of the building. Cataclysmal was sick though. Hey! I see you over there, man. You're on that Cataclysmo. I see you, I see you. Man, Sakatera, I'm not gonna lie. When I was looking at your screenshot, I thought we were looking at it like this, and you demoed a bunch of the area right here. But your screenshot is actually like that, and you had like platforms here blocking the river, so I couldn't tell what it was. Yeah, it was like this. And I was like, oh wow, you went over to this side. That's what I thought, at least. Oh, okay, it's up. This is coming in. Looks like Satisfactory Plus should be compatible with main game soon, though last phase will most likely be close to vanilla. Okay. Yeah, a lot of free building space above the water. I see, I see. Wait. Does that mean 1.1 YCK? Is that what you mean? That's going to be 1.1? So Satisfactory Plus is going to be compatible with 1.1? Is 1.1 live, or is it on beta branch? I thought 1.1 was on the experimental branch. So I don't know if that's live yet. It should be on beta. Okay. So when 1.1 drops, it's going to be fine with it. Okay. That could be cool. Man. I still have not beaten regular Satisfactory. I still haven't beaten regular Satisfactory. Yo, man. Should I be worried? There's also a BG3 update soon. Oh, the new classes, right? They're coming out with the third set. The third set of classes. I remember that. God damn it. I haven't even finished BG3 either, dude. Both those games. Feels bad, man. Delivered. I'll check. G, thank you, thank you. I'll be right back, you guys. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. We're about what? Dude, I've never beaten Satisfactory. I feel like I should beat it first before playing one Satisfactory Plus. Gee, we got it. Thank you, thank you. Shout out to you, man. And I will say that I've been having delivery problems. They were delivering to the wrong house. So for the most part, yo man, we got it. Delivered properly. So maybe it's coming around. Probably. I should, right? I should beat the game first. Alright, we're gonna pause the fermenters. And we're trying to get the wood. Couple more deliveries. We have beavers not working. Oh my god. Y'all is hauling. So nice. Up to you though, but if you didn't finish the main game, the mod might be too overwhelming, tedious for your liking. Okay, I see you. Maybe, we'll see. Come on, we just need one piece of metal. Oh my god. 92%. We were so close. Alright, once we get that, we will have the explosives, wood workshop, smelter, and then we can remove the large power wheel from here. I'll probably want to make a wheel pushing site if we have idle beavers. They could add power. And then we could run during a drought as well. That wouldn't be bad. We should make a jail zone. Welcome to the gulag. Alright. I mean, we should keep doing that. 90% power. We can't add more. Yeah, we need explosions. Like, there's no way we don't. So, we are going to bop the planks. No, we just paused it, right? I want to keep making explosives. All right, so we're going to turn this on. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10, so everything is fine. Okay, cool. Berries, wood. That guy's chilling. He's gonna replant some really fast. Okay, and then we're gonna have space here. We're gonna wanna demo this. Nice. Alright, we're gonna be able to bop this area now, especially all these wheels in the water. Wouldn't be bad. We just gotta keep up the dynamite. So we're gonna keep this dynamite being made, and then we're gonna start making it over here. That means we pause bad water guy. That probably means I could pause these guys. Wood chopper on this side plus forester is working hard with the pine resin. But since we could make the stuff now, I probably stop cutting trees. Hey, Ghost Rider, coming in with the 37 months. Thank you for the long time support. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 that's ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub. I have to appreciate you, Ghost Rider. Thank you for the support. How are you? How are you? What is good, Mr. Ghost Rider? How was the days? How is the Mondays? Hope it's going all right. Hope the Mondays are going well. Oh, the blueberries are halted because we're not doing blueberries. Yeah, I gotta do that. Alright, we gotta keep demoing this for the farm space. There's a good chance we're gonna have too many cassavas, so we just need to keep fermenting. Best is our ability. I think we're gonna pause smelter, turn on the fermenter. Okay, these guys are chilling. We could go down to 2 builders. That's probably better. He's doing that. We're chopping the wood. Pause. Turn this one on, I guess. Nice. Dude, they're doing the dynamite pretty fast now. Having a stockpile. I guess we'll do that. Alright, last one. And then we're gonna want this. We'll do that tomorrow. Okay, warehouses are chilling. And we're basically, well, we gotta do one more layer. Do that one, do the layer, do that one, and then this is all good on this side. That means we are ready to get to here inside the dynamite. I probably have to do this weird. We do it like this. And then we want to demo the resources here. Alright. I don't know if we demo all the way. Stopping right here wouldn't be bad. I also don't mind not going out all the way. Alright, we'll do it like this. We'll stop right there. I don't know how much space we really need. We'll see. So the bad water, we're basically out. Yep, unable to get bad water. We could get a large bad water storage. Feels gross, but at the same time, kind of makes sense. This would fit pretty well in this pocket like that too. Get some dead space behind it that we won't do anything with. I probably don't want it there yet though. We'll wait, we'll wait. Like, we still got explosives. They're working on it. Everything's within range. Okay, we know we don't need that. This farmhouse is able to reach everything here. This can't cross. I guess that's fine. And then I don't know if this is enough cassava. We do have a decent amount. But now that we're fermenting, maybe it's not enough. We need a second farmer then. Because yeah, we have fully ripe cassava. But for whatever reason, we're not harvesting all in time. Okay. Three more. Drought ended. Power is back. We won't have to run this wheel anymore. I will want to wait though. Too much is better than not enough, always. Is Snapple still a thing? Y'all remember the drink Snapple? Are they still in business? I feel like I stopped seeing them everywhere. I remember there used to be a time where you see people drinking Snapple all the time. I feel like I don't see that anymore. Not that, you know, it was like, you know, something I miss. It's just, for whatever reason, it brought into my head their slogan, which I think is like Snapple, too much good stuff, or something like that. That's literally the slogan, I think. Too much good stuff. Pause the Forester, though. Snapple's still in vending machines, but there's no more glass bottles. Dude, the glass bottles were nice, man. Why did this continue that? I imagine it's probably something to do with cost cutting, I imagine. I could see that happening, to be honest. This makes sense. We do that, and then we put a forester on top. I mean, a farmhouse. Because we don't have enough hands here. Alright, we do cassava. Alright, we're gonna do soybean in the back then, which is gonna be kind of weird, maybe. They keep breaking when you drop them in the vending machines. Oh. So I'm not gonna lie. I used to work at a store, and we used to sell Snapple, amongst other drinks. And we had a lot of the glass bottle drinks. And I remember one time I dropped the Snapple from standing position, but I had my hands down, right? Straight down. So it's basically like a drop from my waist. The Snapple glass bottle fell off the ground, hit the ground, and it bounced off. And I was like, damn, this is strong glass. Because that was glass, man. I was like, man, that's strong. What the hell is this? Soybeans. We'll do fermented soybeans. Now, of course, that was probably an outlier. I got lucky randomly. It's very likely that's the case. Dude, it was concrete, man. It fell on the concrete, my dude. That's tough, man, for that to be like soft. Maybe it was though, you know? Who knows? Maybe it was super soft. Oh, so this is back. We could pause this, turn this on, turn this on, turn that on, turn this on. We turn all this on. We should have enough power. Dude, look at that. This only uses half of my wheel. This only uses 80% of my wheel. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Alright, so we're gonna get explosions. We're gonna get dynamite. I probably need to do the farmhouse over the storage because this is gonna be a lot of resource. Alright, another thing I need to check out is how tall is this? This is a 2. Okay, so we need to do another floor. We're gonna unlock this. Okay, that doesn't work, so it's gonna be here. No, yeah, this is a 3. Because we want this setup. Perfect. And then this changes to a 2 behind it. Nice. All right. So we're going to do a 2-level storage system like this. I'll probably do a medium for now until we slowly upgrade everything to a large. But the in-betweens, like if I cook it before I eat it, I'm going to use that as an in-between storage. We're going to put it at mediums for now. Things that we ate straight up though, like kohlrabi's, you know, we'll store it in mass. Mangrove fruits, we'll store that in mass. So we're gonna set that up so we could do something if they're not building. So my builders are building. Let's have that 6 here. That's fine. We don't need the wheel runners anymore. Okay, population works out then. Yeah, everything is pretty good. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, I really am considering doing a Blueberry Island right here. I am considering Blueberry Island. I am. I'm also considering doing like a weird 2-level dam system. I kind of want to do that, but I feel like that's going to stress out my resources so much. I should wait till we finish this. I don't want to do too much because then it's like, why am I doing so much when I don't even have the capability to do it yet? So we gonna let the beavers do the beavers? Oh, there's not even a road here? It just works. Sure. Last one, boys. Fly, you fools, fly. Hey, we're in. Okay, we went up top. We know that there's going to be power here. So everything there is going to be demoed because that's going to be where the line's coming from. I very likely need at the very least do this. And then we could do, you know, double layer like that. It's fine. We just need to be able to reach. Yeah, we can't. We'll do as much as we can. If anything, we know this is the most important. Okay, so it says we can't reach. Now we guarantee the reach. So this is within range now. Not bad, not bad. Okay. These are priority over everything else. And we're going to do double priority on the back. Try to do this side first. Alright, so all the power being consumed should be over there. I kind of want to double the production, so we'll leave that. It does mean I don't think we need this. But it's not like we're going to use the space right now, so we should be okay. Still have some reorganizing to do. I need a better water spot too. This is gonna be good, but like we would ideally want the larger one once we have that unlocked. Oh, and we have no scrap anymore. Alright, we'll turn this back on. Because my smelter's on, but I think we're out of scrap. Yep, so there's no metal. We have treated planks. Oh, snap. Is that this one? No, it's just a regular log warehouse. I don't have treated planks. The large pile is ideally where I want to put this. We need to figure out where is going to be a good location. Large pile, 12 wood. That's cheap. That is cheap. Put it here for now would be kind of bad. That could be farm space. Realistically, we don't have a good spot outside of like putting it by here. Which I wouldn't be too mad about, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's probably fine. We'll just put it here for now. Alright, making dynamite. Barely keeping up with the bad water, that none of it's in the friggin' small tanks. I mean, we could do it. Get a second pump. Oh, wait. I have way too many people not employed. That's not on. Both of these are on. This is missing a person. We just have one person there then. The wood choppers aren't doing anything here. Wait, where are all my workers working at? 2 builders, right, for the dynamite. That. Oh, these buildings are on. Ah. Alright, we're gonna pause the smelter, pause the wood workshop. Alright, this is slowly getting there. Food is gonna be great soon. We're actually able to stockpile some fermented cassava. Soybeans will be coming out soon. After we get enough soybeans inside the box. I don't think they're even fully grown yet. But yeah. Gonna be doing this. This, of course, is a priority system. They can actually build these from down below. Wouldn't be too bad, actually. Not bad. So we do these 2, these 3. Nice, nice. We're getting more space now for all the amenities. Alright. We want to get another chunk. Alright, they're built. They're there. They just need to be built. And then we're going to get so much fermentation going on. I don't even know how many we're going to put. We're going to put a decent amount, though. The problem is that once we have drought season, we're going to lose all this power. We're probably going to want to do some gravity battery at some point. And we're just not going to have the capabilities of doing that for a minute, though. It's going to take a while. It's going to take some time. Okay. We could do that, I suppose. Let me block that. Let me block that as well. I don't know exactly where we make this power connection. So we're probably going to ferment all the food that we can. So there's going to be 3 recipes here. So that means we should probably get an even amount for all 3 foods. So we either do 3, 6, or 9. 6 makes sense. It really does. But I think going up to 9 might make a lot more sense because we are going to have a big colony, right? Six or 9. So is it possible to do a pattern like that? Is there a 6, 9, a 6 or 9 pattern? I mean, we have to wait. I'll have to figure it out next time. Yeah, because I don't know if I should extend this out or just stop right here with a upwards power shaft, right? And then we'll be able to just have power in the entire area. Because of how the fermenter is a 3x1 with a center entrance, it is really jank to try to like get a shape with this. Like, you get the U shape, right? And that's 3. So we do U shape, U shape, U shape. So it's like a big W. Or something like that. I guess that works. No available workers in the district. Down to 4? I want to keep those builders on. Farmers be farming. Blueberry guy be blueberrying. We're not running the wheel. Water's alright. Oh, it ends up being... Oh, this guy. I guess we keep that on. No. I think we just do it like this. Don't let them cut the tree anymore. We got 1 to plant. And then since we need the wood, we'll turn these guys on again. Maybe just 1 of them. I do think we want to probably remove a farmhouse. It's not sure yet, though. All right, 10 people, that's here. So far, so good. Slowly waiting for the dynamite. Slowly waiting for reshaping of this new area. I think this is good, though. I wouldn't mind putting some levees here so that we could add more buildings. And then, is there anything else we would want? Maybe a science machine like Number Cruncher? This is a lot of science. I just don't know if I need it yet. Control tower for the bots. Grease factory for the bots. So, efficient mine. You get scrap metal for treated planks, gears, and lumber. Okay, that's a lot of wood. I mean, at some point we probably do need it. This guy stopped working because we have enough gears. Oh, we need some wood workshop stuffs then. Maybe we do some wood storage on this side. Not wood storage, but like, you know. Planks. We have logs and metal blocks. The only other thing is dirt, scrap metal, and then treated planks. Okay. I guess we could put all 3 of those on this side. We could put it on the dry area. Wouldn't be too bad. It's just that having to, you know, add stuff to that area is going to be tough. We're going to dynamite more. Oh, man. I like how they have to go all... Oh, no. I was going to say go all the way around instead of just walk from here. Let's go. Get these to be priority. And then we're going to be ready soon. Don't forget that one. Hey, not bad. Oh, they finished the platforms here. Wow. Actually, wow. That's kind of impressive. I'm going to keep that open. We're going to put medium warehouse here. Might want to put a large here. I'll wait on that one because I might want to add it there right now. This one, I'm not even sure what we put there yet. We're not going to put pine resin. I'm probably going to want to put cooked and raw and cooked top like that. I might swap mangrove and kohlrabi to be on top of each other. I don't mind that. But we don't have nothing for this one yet. We don't have a lot of the hydroponic garden stuff yet. Still some food we're not growing yet too. Soybeans, it's waiting to get there. Alright, so temp storage. Actually, no, we won't build these. Not yet, anyway. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Wood and plank. So we're doing that. And if I were to do the food situation, so it would be this. Oh, here. Here, here, here. I could kind of see that. We could do it as close as there. Get that, share, here, here. And that's technically 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, that could be the fermenting corner, I guess. We could pull some power from the back of the fermenters. So we don't really have to dynamite anything there. We could still do it, though. Alright, we're going to put a cross here. And then we're going to put a lift here. And then we will do platforms. Maybe. Medical beds here. That's so funny. Damn, do I want to do it like that? I mean, it makes sense. I don't see reason not to. We could also not do it there. I guess it's in case I want to pull the power, right? That's really why. And then if we do 1, 2, 3, we have to do more demolition. Doing it at the bottom is not bad, but then we have less space we could use for other things, which I don't know if that really matters. What I'm thinking about is, if I do pull the power here, we're going to have to add stuff. If we add stuff, that's fine. But then that means the path is set in stone. The path has to be there. Meh, I guess we'll work with it. Who cares? We'll do a weird setup like this. Bop that setup. This means we could do that. We're gonna put 2 medical beds here, facing the bottom. And then we're gonna do 2 of the platforms here. We are gonna do the upwards power. There we go. And we're gonna have that set up. After we do that, we're gonna put our fermenters. We're gonna move it. So this is gonna be 1, 2. I guess we put it up top here as well. It depends on which way we're facing this. Bad tide started, I'm not worried. It does look like, though, without a second bad water pump, we can't really do too much. We're gonna pause that. Looks like this is gonna be the only explosive factory for now. Alright, let him do the dynamite. Man, I really want to start doing a dirt excavator so that we could start adding tiles around this. Oh, God. Exactly the size. Oh, this is a 3x3. Oh, wow. Okay. So I want to build around this so that we could contain the contamination. And then, you know, get a little bit more fertile space. That'd be nice. Nice. The dead tree didn't stop us. So this never floods to this level. So this level is fine. So I guess I want to do this. And I think, yeah, we levy like that. One, two, three, four. I think we want to do something like that at the bare minimum. So all the levee bad water flows out. And then after we do single layer, we want to do a second layer. I mean, I don't know if that needs to happen because of this. This spills off of a cliff right there. And we're going to widen this so it's not as bad. I think we'll be fine. All right, that's going to be the next thing we're going to want to do. After we get the dynamite here and get the fermenters in. So in every case, it's always going to look like that. Whether or not we put it at the bottom or the top is really what we have to figure out. I think we do top. Oh, we do it like this? No, because if we do this, we could do that. Yeah. And then we could remove these fermenters and put in the other processing buildings here. Wouldn't be bad. And explosions. Oh, we have people who are free to work. Is that real? People doing the science. Splash. Nice. All right, so food. 3, 6. Okay. How do I want to do this travel type? So it's very likely we have this then to go to the back. We could skip the zigzag here. We might run the power through this still, which is why I'm facing the bottom. Then that means We do this. Grab a platform here, I guess. I guess we don't need these platforms here then. And then we could get some decorations. Let's get some shrubs, all it is. Alright. Do that on a +1. So that gets built over the side and the idle levies. I guess we wouldn't mind doing this right here. We will need to build those at some point. Since this is okay, we'll turn on the wood workshop. We have people, right? So we might as well keep processing. Scrap metal, we don't need to run the wheel. We're not going to turn this on anymore because I think we have too much bad water. Or no, we didn't have any stockpiles, so now we can. Oh, there's no power though, so it's pointless. Yeah, because it's bad water season. Okay. We have soybeans. We'll do soybeans here. This probably needs to be done first so that we could actually get to the fermenter. Nice. This is also going to be soybeans. We're at 10. Not really worried about the water though. Blueberry guy is chilling. This guy chopping trees like it's his birthday. 12 vacancies. Ooh, man. That's exactly these two guys working. All right. Forester here is good. I lose these two tiles, which kind of sucks. Oh, that means we bring them back then, huh? That's gonna be fun. We want to loot these if we can. So we are better off with a number cruncher than running the inventors. So we could max this out, which we should. That way we have no one that's unemployed. It's basically whether or not they're hauling or not. Otherwise, everyone's hauling. We got the soybeans. We got the soybeans. Oh, that requires canola oil. Oh. That doesn't do anything then. So we need to make canola oil. Okay. No canola oil. Okay, canola oil it is. The next thing we gotta grow. I'm gonna put it there. I'll put it there. Then let me demo this. Yeah. And then we'll grow the canola plant right here. Once these get built, I guess we could, it's on a +1. We're gonna remove these. Not bad, not bad. All right, people of chat. This is gonna be where I think it's gonna be a good place to wrap things up for the night. The bad water season just ended. So we're gonna get water again, it's gonna be sweet. We got the new bad water powered super wheel. It's giving us all the power with this one wheel to power everything. We're running a underground power spine. Right? Get a small crossing port so you can connect both sides. And then we just share power. Not bad, not bad. After we do that, we're gonna be growing some canola on this side. Let me try to demo that. Cancel the demo. Once we get the canola oil, we're gonna have to make the oil press. I might put it back here for now. Because I don't know if we're pulling the power out. We might not. We might be okay with this. Oil press so that we could convert the canola oil so that we could ferment the soybeans. I might have to put a water storage here so that we could have canola oil nearby. And then I'm thinking we might want a demo layer. I do feel like that might be kind of nice to do. Not bad. So guys, it's time to get that saving.